Hello everyone! Today we will be playing one of my favorite visual novels from one of my favorite visual novel studios. It's called A Date with Death, where you basically get to ris up the Grim Reaper. They definitely made him baby girl and very risible. So, without further ado, let's start. I must say I absolutely love this cutscene. It is beautiful, and they did such a good job. And he's so pretty. You've always been a perfectly ordinary person. An ordinary person with an ordinary job and an ordinary apartment. That is, putting aside some of the strange occurrences that happen around you. Who hasn't been involved in a train crash, a house fire, a hurricane, and a parachute-related skydiving issue all in the span of a few months after all? You've always been this way. You've found yourself in many unlucky situations but come out unscathed every time. Friends and family have always called you lucky, but at this point, you don't even bat an eyelash at these occurrences. Not this MF already fanboying. How can you blame me? He's so pretty. And we haven't even seen him properly yet. A piano falls from a 6-story building above you. You simply step to the side. You trip on your shoelace and fall down a flight of stairs. Not even a scratch. It's on one of these unusually ordinary days when you arrive home and look in your mirror. What do you see? This is one of my favorite things about this visual novel. I'm such a sucker when it comes to VNs that let you like choose your own adventure in general, but especially character customization. Calm your horses. No, our horses are running wild. Thank you. But visual novels, yes, character creation in general, I go nuts for it. Definitely, me too. It makes you feel like you're part of the universe, for real. I think this is like the closest I can get to my hair color. And the art for this is actually really pretty. I love the art style in this, and the accessories are really cute. I have the DLC, so I get a lot of like extra accessories and stuff. I also really like this bag. We love the Arrow Ace representation on this little badge here. And then you get to customize like all the stuff they use for you. And you get to pick your animal. I like cats because I have a cat. And then, oh, whoops. And then this is just the last name I use for like all my customizable MCs. Can I capitalize this? Okay. And we can put a biography. And in the wise words of someone somewhere probably, we keep going. Another thing I really like is the I love doing that. I know, I've watched you play this game. Another thing I really like is the room customization. I think I've only seen 2 visual novels do this, and both of them are absolutely beautiful. I really like this hanging star thing. And the plants. I love plants, but I kill them so easily. So that's... whoops. I can never remember to water them. I really just can't. I've never seen a game let you do that. I love that. I love it too. I think it's a pretty new thing. Like I said, I've only seen 2 visual novels do it. The other is not even released yet. There's only a demo. It's Our Life Now and Forever. I'd say check that one out too. Anyways, I think that's it. So, let's start the first day. And you can basically just click on a bunch of stuff. Let's start with your bed. Your comfortable bed. It's seen you through many a night's sleep. You're not that tired yet, though. You can't help but recall the day you bought this bed. It was your first piece of furniture you bought for yourself. Not only was it too big to fit up the narrow stairwell, you got it wedged halfway up. You thought you were going to have to sleep there from now on. But eventually, it came free, and then you stepped on a loose floorboard and nearly plummeted down a few flights of stairs. Whoops. It's certainly an experience you'll never forget, at least. A ding comes from your laptop. You take a look at what you expected to be an email. Instead, you find yourself face to face with a strange app you've never seen before. You look at it for a moment before hitting the X in the corner of the program. I guess I'll just ignore it for now. Is that with the kid? Different kid, but yes. Cat. I'm naming her after my IRL cat. I forgot how to spell her name for a second. Touch the toe beans. You gently poke at Toriel's toe beans. They're squishy beneath your fingertips. You're thankful Toriel is the rare kind of cat who likes belly rubs and toe bean pokings. That's not like my Toriel at all. But anyways. A second ding echoes through the room. Worried, you look back to your laptop screen. The app is once again open and flashing on your hotbar. You wonder for a moment if you'd somehow picked up some malware. We're gonna delete it. The door leads out to the hallway beyond. Your apartment is on the 5th floor of a downtown apartment building. There's nowhere you want to go at the moment, but you overhear some talking on the other side of the hall beyond. You don't know your neighbors very well yet. Perhaps now is a good time to learn more about them. We're gonna eavesdrop. You put your ear to the door, straining through the wood to hear the words being spoken beyond. You hear the sound of someone knocking, then a door opening. Sorry to disturb you, I just moved in down the hall, and I had a package meant for you delivered to my apartment. A deep, rich voice floats through the air. Oh my gosh, I thought the package got lost. I really can't thank you enough, the other voice responds, light and somewhat airy. Well, it gave me a chance to introduce myself to you, so I'd call it good luck on my part. Here, all yours. Thanks again, the voice trails off. Oh, my apologies. My name is... The voice is muffled for a moment as the elevator dings, and you miss the next few words. Your humble servant. The second voice laughs. I feel like I owe you something for having to bring that heavy box all the way over here. I would hardly call one flight of stairs all the way over, but I wouldn't turn down a coffee. The deeper voice replies. Oh, how about tomorrow? It's a date. I mean, not really, but see you tomorrow. See you. You hear the door close and the sound of footsteps walking away from the door, and then silence. Before you hear the sound of pottery falling, then shattering on the ground. The door opens again. The deep voice speaks first. I didn't see your plant there. Coffee's on me. Because we didn't do this in your playthrough, I don't think. This is like an optional dialogue if you choose to eavesdrop on the neighbors. You're not tweaking, don't worry. You hear the second voice giggle, then speak. It's alright, I've been meaning to get a new pot for ages. Let me at least help cleaning it up. It's really no trouble. I insist, I was the clumsy one. Alright, let me get the broom. The voices become muffled, then silent. That seems to be all the information you'll get for the day. The dings are coming much more frequently now. Someone or something wants your attention. You're not worried now, you're angry. The dinging is starting to annoy you. For a moment, you contemplate throwing your laptop out of the window, but calm before you possibly commit a crime by dropping a laptop from the 5th story of a building and knocking someone out. We're gonna delete the app again. I'm not doing this. That's it, you think. You're going to commit a very bad act to this laptop of yours. You've halfway opened your window when you come to your senses and close the app once more. You quickly delete it from your desktop and empty your trash can. But 2 moments later, it reappears exactly where it was before and opens again. Your Russian hacker boyfriend can't give it up. Literally, he can't. You think about the sketchy sites you've been on, but even that is hard to concentrate on past the constant dinging. The scammer's trying to scam. He is. He really is. He's really trying. You attempt to delete it again, but it won't delete anymore. Try again. Nothing happens. You're gonna try again, but angrier. Nothing continues to happen. Great. Guess I've got a virus. Why is that exactly how I would respond in real life? We're staring the app down. Nope, you think, not today. You keep staring at it. The dinging begins to drive you insane. You attempt to shut the computer down, but even that isn't working. Fine, we're clicking on the app. It seems to be a strange chat room. Oh shit, here we go. Foolish mortal, you shall evade me no more. I've had enough of you fiddling around in your room and ignoring me. I've come to reap your soul. That is far more important. Hand it over willingly, for I am not here to play games. Answer me at once. Hello? I see you wish to ignore my demands. Foolish. Incredibly foolish. Please respond. Does it not work after all? Well, this is quite embarrassing. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello? Testing. Fuck me. Hello to you too. That was one hell of an introduction. About time you made your way here. You have kept me waiting long enough. What? I don't even know you. Are my words not simple enough for you? I've waited far too long. Far too long. Right. Yes, it is right. Everything I say is always correct. Seriously, is this a virus or something? A virus? No, do not be absurd. This is an application that I have created. For messaging you. Why? I don't even know who you are. It's a little strange to message a random person out of nowhere. Random? There is no element of randomness at play here. You are not some random person, you are a very specific person. Okay, getting creepier. Do I know you from somewhere then? I told you, I have come to reap your soul. Yeah, you said that once or twice. Is this a call for help? Do not belittle me. I am coming for what is owed to me, that is all. It would do you well to not get in my way. Are you trying to threaten me or something? Do you feel threatened by me? If so, then I am doing my job correctly. This bodes well. Yeah, I'm terrified. Really? Huh, good. Your instincts serve you well. Yep, really scared at the moment. You will not mess with me any longer when you find out my true form. You will cower in fear. You will beg me to release you. Uh-huh. Sure I will. And this true form is? I am the Grim Reaper, and I have come to claim your soul. Right. Very normal. Totally reasonable thing to say to someone. You make it sound unreasonable. Why? Maybe because it is? I don't give my soul to just anyone, you know? Fortunately, I am not just anyone. I am the Grim Reaper. Pulling the soul from your body and leaving you an empty husk is literally in my job description. I had that in my job description once too. Really? You were a Grim Reaper? No, I just worked retail. Oh. I hadn't realized mortals also dealt in souls. But that is beside the point. Your soul, you will hand it over? Of course, it's all yours. Finally. I've waited long enough. Honestly, I should have contacted you sooner if it was going to be this easy. I hate shrimp, it's so nasty. I've never had shrimp, so I have no opinion. But I don't like seafood in general, so. Should I post it via mail? What? You cannot send a soul in the post. Trust me, you can. You cannot? How would you even know? I send souls all the time. Well, okay. I'm unsure if Mortal Post Services can reach me, however. You'll just have to wait and see. I believe you are attempting to trick me. What gave me away? So it is a trick. Honestly, I don't usually respond to spam messages like this. Now I'm thinking I should. Anyways, do you seriously think you're the Grim Reaper? Excuse me? It's funny at least. You've made me laugh, so that's nice. I am not trying to make you laugh. You should try being less funny then. What about me is funny? Pretty much everything. Mr. Grim Reaper. You mock my title now? Yeah, sorry. Wait. Quick question. Do you walk around being like, I am death in real life too? What? Bow down to me, your soul is mine. You do, don't you? Stunned silence? Hold on. I need to put my stuff in Do Not Disturb. Okay. Stunned silence? You give off dresses and all black vibes. Not my thing, but you do you, buddy. I think I can imagine you completely. If only we could meet to confirm my suspicions. You. I will not be mocked by a mortal. Give me your soul is mine for the harvesting. It will be a 3-course meal. You do type like that though. How so? It's all kind of edgy. Every single thing you say. I'm not edgy, I am death. You're just proving my point. This is not how you pick up people, you know? I am picking up nobody. Exactly. The only thing I wish to pick up is your soul. I don't know, I'm kinda attached to it. Sorry, I'm gonna have to pass. Passing is not an option. What are you gonna do about it? It seems you are understanding exactly what's at stake here. Answer this at once. Oh shit. Oh, he pretty. Testing, is this working? What is this? Well, anything to say for yourself? Is it not obvious you can type and text at the same time? That's stupid, but sure. I'm anything but scared of facing a mortal such as yourself. Oh shit. A captivating face, yet such a dirty mouth. You can't speak to me like that and expect me to think properly. Not only that either, it seems you're all bark and no bite. Well, damn. Didn't have to call me out like that. Who said I had no bite? You're speechless. With a reaction like that, it seems my beauty has instantly captured you. Okay, a little bit of an ego. You can take my soul. You know what? Fair. A fair reaction, I must admit. Mortals regularly desire what they cannot have. You're the one that said I had a captivating face. I don't remember saying that. You did. Unlikely. Take one look at yourself. Oh, I just did. Yup, still hot. Huh. But you really don't look at all like I pictured. Your hair is as white as snow. It doesn't exactly scream, I am the Reaper, give me your soul. You are just a normal dude. How many times do I have to tell you that you're the Grim Reaper? The thing is, I don't believe you. Why are you acting so surprised? Of course I'm not gonna believe you. I'm simply surprised that you could be so naive. I am the Grim Reaper in charge of ferrying souls to their rightful afterlife. You're still saying it? Really? I really can't tell if you're being serious or not. I'm not really interested in being whisked off into the afterlife or whatever you're offering. Nor am I interested in entertaining your strange fantasy. You are truly insufferable. I am here for the sole purpose of harvesting your soul. Your opinion on the matter hardly matters to me. Think what you want about me and my role. It changes nothing. Hypothetically speaking, aren't people meant to be, you know, dead for the Reaper to come after them? Desperate times call for desperate measures. Well, isn't that just lovely? Nothing sweeps a person off his feet more than, "Hi, I just met you, but I need you to die for me." Very romantic and normal. Romantic? I suppose it is. I was joking. I would say there's something inherently romantic about death. Even if that were true, you're not making the best first impression here. Welcome back, Sam. Don't look at me like that. It's not like I chose this fate for you. You are actually making me feel a little guilty. Good! Feel guilty. I'm just here to do the dirty work, unfortunately. Don't shoot the messenger and all that. You mean this one? Where I look at you like you've lost your mind? I've been 100% truthful to you. Of course you have. Yes, the man video calling me is definitely the Grim Reaper, here to take my soul. For sure. Sarcasm. Here I thought that was above your mortal mind. He looks like he's on 0.5 hours of sleep and lives off blueberry gobbler faves. You're kind of right. It's something about white hair, guys. You are so right. Well done. I'm so impressed. It seems you know a thing or two about sarcasm as well. Really? How'd you notice? You are truly infuriating, did you know that? Thank you. It was not a compliment, not even slightly. Well, I'm taking it as a compliment. Thanks anyways. You know how to make a person smile. How did I get lumped in with someone so annoying? I heard that. You were supposed to. I didn't whisper it, did I? Also, did y'all see the new Deadpool trailer? I have not seen it. No. Whatever. More like I'm stuck with you anyway. You and your weird-ass typing. You're one of those things. A homestuck. What in the 9 circles of hell is a homestuck? Oh, you really don't know? The all-knowing Grim Reaper has never heard of a homestuck. What is it? I demand an answer. No, if you don't know, it's way funnier. Homestuck reference? Yes, I love the Homestuck reference. Why do you type like that, though? What about my typing is so confusing to you? The weird capitalization. Like, on every single word. Is that not common? Not at all. I thought you were doing it as part of the weird Reaper getup. You mean to tell me I do not type correctly? Allow me to go perish, thank you. Huh? Not correctly at all. How embarrassing. I do not type correctly. Oh. Bro got so embarrassed he left the call. What? What'd you hang up for? Little Reaper? Come on, I was finally having fun. Why'd you leave the call? There is no particular reason. None whatsoever. I'm not trying to make fun of you or anything, but it's still not right. Don't want to chat with me anymore, Little Reaper? I have no clue why you're typing like that. It is obviously incorrect. Who would type with so many capital letters? Absurd. You should be embarrassed. Ahem. Oh. Are you embarrassed? This is definitely not giving Grim Reaper. Shut up. The way I type is unimportant to the matter at hand. Just hand over the soul so we can be done with this. I thought we were moving past the whole soul thing. No, mortal. There is no moving on until the deed is done. Too bad, it's my soul. And like I said, I don't believe you. This has been amusing, but the Grim Reaper isn't real. It's a myth. Do I look like a myth to you? No, you look like a very pretty stranger. But the Grim Reaper isn't real. And I'm telling you, I'm quite literally... Yeah, okay, I get it. I feel like we'll keep going in circles at this rate, so... How about a bet? A bet? Consider my interest piqued. Someone likes bets, huh? Or maybe more like a deal. You have my attention. Continue. Perhaps I do, yes. So, if what you claim is true, then you should have no problem taking a soul, right? Correct. I have taken many souls. I'll allow you a free pass to my soul. Oh, intriguing. If you can take it. I'll let you, and I'll only put up a small fight. Just a little one, I promise. And take it I shall. I'm glad you're confident. I'll give you a week. That should be no problem for the Grim Reaper, no? A week? You shouldn't underestimate me. I need only a day, an hour. Oh? Then why are we both here? Are you perhaps struggling? Fine. A week it shall be. I am honor-bound by my very soul to accept the outcome of such a deal. And I am, not honor-bound, but you can trust me. That remains to be seen. But, if you can't, what do you ask for? Your hand in marriage. My what? Why in the hells would you want that? Do you own the house you're in? Yes. So you've got a secure job, your own place, and you're handsome. Yes, I guess so. Husband material, I think. I'm kidding. How about your soul instead? Then it's an even bet. That seems fair. Scared? Huh. Mortal, I am scared of nothing. Except for typing incorrectly. I agree to your deal. If I cannot take your soul in the next week, then my soul shall belong to you. Out of interest, what do you plan to do with it? You will regret this deal, mortal. We'll see about that. What do you plan to do with it? Eat it, probably. Eat it? I wonder how nutritious it is. Will I get an extra 8 lives? That is a cat you were thinking of. Meow. Why do humans make such ridiculous assumptions? If I consume a bunch of souls, will I live forever? Would I be like a god? Or maybe a demon? That seems cooler than a god. The 2.5 Studios lore. Big lore drops. Big lore references. We love to see it. You cannot even see a soul, let alone turn one into some kind of soul smoothie. I shouldn't have bothered asking you, honestly. I feel like that's on me. Anyways, as fun as this is, it's getting kinda late. We can't all waste our time messaging random people on the internet. This would have taken much less time if you had done as you were told. Done as I was told? Yes. I don't usually follow orders from strangers. Well, perhaps you should. I'll pass, actually. Somehow I knew you would respond like that. You really are ever so difficult. It's part of my charm. You'll have to get used to it. Or you could refrain from being so troublesome. That would make your job too easy. My job is never easy. Though it is also not usually this difficult. Guess I'm not special. Special? You? That remains to be seen. At the moment, you are just a pain in my side. You know what? Mortal, you are dismissed. Off to bed immediately. Oh, but this is so fun. Dismissed? Do you not understand the word? You can go, please. What if I say no? Then we could sit here all night chatting. I'm sure you would enjoy that. Okay, I've changed my mind. Good, it is time for you to rest. Whoa, you're acting like you care. You'll need your rest, else our competition won't be as fun. You can just say sleep well, you know. Good night, little Reaper. Sleep well, Damien. How did he know my name? Hey, wait a second. How did you know my name? How indeed? I never told you. Wow, I wonder how exactly I could have known then. It's not like I have a big list sitting in front of me with your name circled at the bottom. Oh, you circled it? Good night. Night. Sleep well, Grimmy. Oh wait, can I change my username? Why? This one is kinda lame. Lame? It is not lame. It represents how many souls I claimed before yours. It is a badge of honor. But can I change it or not? Fine. What about my picture? You're a needy little thing, aren't you? Yes. Yes, I am. Thanks for noticing. Aren't these basic messaging app features? Oh. Then yes, of course you can. Obviously, this program lacks in absolutely no ways. My baby girl, Fawn, from another 2.5 Studios game. Anyways. Ilron and Varus. No, Ilron and Varus are yours. Fawn is mine. Thanks, Grimmy. Night night. Please, I miss them. We'll play Leos's route soon. It's fine. You can click your little picture to change it whenever now. Yes, I worked that quickly. You may be impressed. I'm very impressed. Enjoy. Night. Day 1 completed. After a restless night's sleep, you wake up and head off to work. The day passes uneventfully, but you can't get your mind off the strange things that happened last night. That man certainly wasn't the Grim Reaper, but you can't deny that something felt special about him either. You're thinking about him as you begin to walk back to your apartment. It's dark out. You finished your work later than usual today. You believe that's why you didn't see the banana peel someone had left on the sidewalk. You slip over just in time to see a heavy metal beam fall from a construction site directly overhead. Start again reference? It falls toward you at a rapid pace. Let's wait and see what happens. It falls toward you faster and faster before a powerful gust of wind pushes it to the side. It clatters to the ground beside you. You blink a few times in surprise, then stand. Just another normal day, huh? You walk for a little while longer and finally arrive back at your apartment. Tori, give her a treat. You pull out a bag of Toriel's favorite treats. That's enough to wake him up. You feed Toriel a couple of them, and she gobbles them down thankfully. Your comfortable bed. It's seen you through many a night's sleep. Is this the same thing? You're tired, but something is keeping you from being ready to sleep yet. It definitely has nothing to do with the handsome man pretending to be the Grim Reaper who messaged you yesterday. Nothing whatsoever. Looking at your bed reminds you of the strange dream you had last night. You held a scythe in your hand, palms sweaty as you took a soul from someone running down an empty street. It felt so real at the time, you wonder for a moment if that's what your new friend does before shaking your head. He's not really the Grim Reaper, that would be absurd. The door leads out to the hallway beyond. You're somewhat tired from your work today, so you don't feel like going anywhere at the moment. Just as you're about to turn away from the door, you hear a voice on the other side, speaking quietly. Is now a good time to eavesdrop a little more? Yes, we're eavesdropping on the neighbors again. You hear a voice that's light and airy through the wooden door. They seem to be speaking over the phone with someone. Sorry for calling back so late. I was actually on a... well, I suppose it was a date. There is a short silence, and the speaker's voice lowers in volume. It was amazing. It's crazy the amount of chemistry we have. It was like meeting an old friend again. There's something so familiar about them. It's a nice feeling. You hear the person let out a loud sigh. But then I went and spilled my coffee all over their shirt. I'm so embarrassed, I don't know if I can look them in the eyes again. There's a pause for a moment before the person speaks again. No, they were really nice about it, just smiled at me and said it was fine. My favorite part about the date? Well, I thought I was rambling on too much, but they just watched me with a smile and encouraged me to keep talking. It felt so natural, like we've known each other forever. You hear a door open as your neighbor goes to retreat into their apartment. It was lovely, though. I couldn't help but feel this strange, wistful melancholy from them every now and then. No, I'm not exactly sure why. They just had this distant look in their eyes. Now and then. It's hard to explain. Anyways, I need to go cook dinner. I'll call you tomorrow, Mom. You hear a door shut, and then there's silence. Let's check the computer. Go chat with our baby girl again. Oh wait. Oh yeah, here's the gallery. There's spoilers in there. Anyways. These are a bunch of art from their other games. This one is my favorite. Start again. Okay, we go talk to our baby girl now. Boo what? What are you booing for? Are you so hard at work you have no time to talk to me, Grim? Poor Grim, slaving his life away. That game made me read so much. It's a novel. It's a visual novel. It requires reading. What are you doing anyway? I still have my soul, by the way. So much for I need only a day, an hour. Don't complain, you had to go up at least 2 IQ points from it. Real. Visual novels have made me read better. So. You do love to see yourself talk, don't you, mortal? His profile picture. Guys, look at his profile picture. I saw you talking to yourself yesterday before I responded, you know? I was simply testing if it worked. I was not talking to myself. You were the one sitting here waiting for me. Lonely, are we? Me? Lonely? You seem more like the lonely one. Loneliness is not something a Reaper feels. A pointless emotion for one such as myself to hold on to. Sounds like something a really lonely person would say. Foolish mortal, what you say is simply foolish beyond words. Foolish words for foolish fools. You are the one sitting here waiting for me. I'd say this makes you the lonely one, longing for my presence. Hoping to lay eyes on me once again. I am simply irresistible. I mean, yeah. I was waiting for you for ages. What took you so long? Are you really that needy? Yes, I am. You should have learned this yesterday. I'm sure you are capable of entertaining yourself. Oh, I am. But messing with you is the most fun. I half expected someone to jump out at me all day. To, you know, steal my soul or whatever. No sign of any Reapers. Scared, are you? Always looking over your shoulder? Looking for me? Waiting for me? Waiting to see you make a fool of yourself? You will be the one proven to be a fool, mortal. Come up with your own insult. Or is copying a mortal the best you can do? I am plenty good at coming up with insults. Oh yeah? Try me. Fine. Mortal, you. Give me a moment. Okay, I've got one. Mortal, I've seen gravestones with more charisma than you. Oh. Is that it? Was that not satisfactory about the insult? I believe it was good. You tried your best. Anyways, I'm just gonna move on from that. Hey. I can't wait, you know? I can't wait for the day where you have to admit that you're a liar. That you too are just a poor mortal. You would do best to remember your fate lies in my hands. Your life can come to an end at any moment. Yeah, so why am I still here? Well... honestly, I'm surprised someone as powerful as you is taking so long. I've simply decided not to rush. What have you been doing today, then? Stealing other poor mortal souls? Here I thought I was special. Interested in my day-to-day life, are we? Yes, actually. By the way, is that you in your profile picture? Is that a selfie? So what if it is? That's almost cute. I bet you took it just for me. You're pretty much obsessed with me, aren't you? Shut up. You're stupid and talk too much. Okay, and? Forget my picture, let's go back to talking about my day. It was busy, as per usual. And you, mortal? What takes your time during these days? Slaving away my life for other people. Elaborate. Who's interested in whose day-to-day life now? I'm an artist. An artist? Like one that draws and paints and such? I suppose I've become your newest muse. Ego. His ego! I love visual romance novels, but if a real man talked to me like that, I'd drag him so quickly. You're so real for that, actually. Only fictional characters get the pass. Have you already drawn me, then stared at my figure longingly? Ah, an admission of guilt. Go on, you can tell me of your sins. Fine, I drew you. I knew it. I would like to see this artwork of yours. Please send it. Well, that depends. Depends on? If you be a good boy. A good boy? I am not a dog. Now there's an idea. Say woof and I'll send it to you. Huh? What? Come on, just one little bark. Woof. You actually did it. You told me to! Why I complied with your request, even I do not know. The art better be worth it. How do I send it then? There doesn't seem to be a function for sending messages. Ah. Don't tell me you forgot to put in such a key feature. I cannot afford the hosting cost of images, obviously, that's why. Post it somewhere else and I will see it. Here I come, Twatter, the Grim Reaper smells. What? That is untrue. I smell good, fantastic, even. Better than you, I'm sure. But fine, I will accept your tribute. I will check for the image shortly. So? I'm guessing you'd just tell me your job was being the Reaper if I asked? At least you finally recognize it. That is my job, yes. My job, my hobby, and my reason for living. That's a little sad. How do you do it then? Stick your hand into their chest and pull it right out? Stick your teeth into their neck vampire style? More lore. Sure, you have a wild imagination. And that is definitely not how it is done. It's how it can be done, though. Though I must admit, I would make a dashing vampire. I'm sure you would. Then how do you do it? It is a very beautiful experience. You will undergo it soon enough. I will pull your very essence from your body. I'd like to keep my essence, thank you. There will be cold and heat and love and hate. It will be glorious. Yeah, I'm gonna pass. Not really feeling it, sorry. You have little say in the matter. I will win this bet of ours and take your soul as my medal. We'll see about that. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Do you have a daily quota you have to fill soul-wise? Take me on a dinner before you go all about my essence. Dang. So real for that. What if you don't get enough one day? Pick a random human and they'll do? What? No, it's predetermined, obviously. I have no hand in the matter. I am simply assigned jobs and I complete them. Usually, anyway, but here we are. Aw, so you didn't pick me out? And here I thought I was special. It's a job. I take it seriously. I'm not going to go around taking souls at random. Okay, I can understand why, but if I was the Grim Reaper, I'd get a promotion and be your boss. Huh. Bet you'd like that, being bossed around by me. Stop it with that smiley face. It taunts me. What do you mean? Are you saying you wouldn't like it? Whether I would like it or not is none of your business. Ooh, that's basically a confession. This is why you would never be a good Grim Reaper. A Grim Reaper seems to imply that there are multiple. And you're speaking to the very best of them. Obviously, I do not work alone. I cannot be everywhere at once. Do you not know how many people die a day? 150,000 plus. I am talented, but not that talented. But surely the very best would have my soul by now. You were a difficult one. You wouldn't understand my struggles. I struggle plenty in life, you can tell me. You are them! Whoa, all caps. That is how dire the situation is. And yet you're sitting there, perfectly content to keep living. Despite that not working for me. My bad, I didn't realize it would inconvenience you. So you'll hand it over? No. 1,000 curses upon you. Damn, bro. Just because I want to keep my soul? Only 1,000? Weak. Nothing about me is weak. Nothing? Nothing. What about your love for me? You're saying that's not weak? Mortal, you walk a fine line. A very fine line. It's okay to admit you were wrong, you know? I am never wrong. Then your love for me must be... That's enough of that. I'm already sick and tired of entertaining you. Got nobody else to talk to, huh? Does that matter? I suppose not. I don't mind holding all of your attention. Perhaps I'll charm you with my... well, my charm, and you will hand over what I desire. Anyway, since I have your full attention now... Oh. This is... Wait. Before you get into the weird Grim Reaper thing, I have a really important question. This should be hilarious, I'm sure. What the hell are those emojis? I'm fond of this one. It's cute. They're a mortal custom, no? A custom? I mean, people use them to chat, but the ones you use are kinda... Thank you, I am well aware. Well, they are kinda cute, but they're also kinda weird. What? They are not. They kinda are. According to the internet, emojis are frequently used in text chats. Someone on Yahoo Answers specifically said so. They are, but not those ones usually. Or at that high of a frequency. Those are called... I don't know how to pronounce this. Those are called Kalmoji. They're not really normal emotes. Damn it. Why the sudden change? The entire way you type is different. Does it even matter? I shall refrain from using them further. Don't stop. I like laughing at them. Ugh, I wish I'd never called you. Why are you tweaking, Daz? You're the one that wanted my full attention. Did you miss me or something? Nope, not really. Oh, of course it's genuine. Then why'd you call? I just wanted to see how quickly you'd answer. I believe this is a new record. Next time I won't answer at all. Of course you will. Of course I will. You are drawn to my charm after all. I can't tell if you're just very self-confident or completely full of yourself. What? Well, first things first. Self-confidence is, as a mortal might say, hot. There's no point in arguing with me there, because I am correct, as per usual. Secondly, you keep saying Grim this, Grim that. My name is not Grim. Why would my name be Grim? Completely and utterly foolish. You look like a Grim. What is your name then? I'm sure you'd love to know, wouldn't you? How you must desire my name to fall from your lips. No, not really. The only one desiring that is you. If you say so. You're not disagreeing with me, I see. Listen here. My name is not for mortal ears, it is classified on all levels. How the hell can a name be classified? The reasoning for that is classified. Oh, of course it is. I should have guessed, really. But this is super unfair. You know my name. Honestly, life is overrated. I'm pretty fond of being alive, actually. Life is unfair. The only fairness is in death. Anyways, why wouldn't I know it? It is quite literally my job. More like you hacked into my computer when you installed this virus-riddled program. Then you stole my information. If that's what you want to believe, be my guest. I'll just stick with Grim then. Or maybe I should come up with another nickname. How about Snowball? What the? That's something you would call a dog. No, you will not call me Snowball. I thought it was kind of cute. And you are also kind of cute, so... I think it's a good fit. No. Just no. 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 You're a little picky, aren't you? Then, how about... You're bright like the moon. Luna? Moonlight? What? No. Storm. Ugh, no. Generic white-haired anime boy? What does that even mean? I thought that was a good one. Phantom? Phantom? God, what else is white? Ice? Ugh. Steve. No. Then, you know what? Grim will do just fine. Please don't subject me to these nicknames any longer. Okay, Steve. Lord, please help me. No need to overreact, Grim. You. Me? Yes, you. You were the only one here. Your words make me want to wring your neck myself. Wow, that's kind of rude. What is rude is the fact that you're forcing your stupid, ill-thought nicknames upon me. You're the one that won't tell me your name. I have to call you something. How about Grim Reaper, sir? Look, it's Grim or Steve. You pick. Just call me Grim. If I have to listen to even one more of your stupid nicknames, then I may combust on the spot. What about me? What about you what? Do I get a nickname? Why would you need a nickname? I know your name perfectly well. Davine. Perhaps you find yourself too flustered hearing your name spoken by someone like me. What if I am? Oh. Well, I wasn't expecting the honesty, but I appreciate it. Just kidding. You make me the opposite of flustered. I'm so calm and unbothered by you, I enter a state of serenity. My mind transcends space and time whenever you speak. That's how relaxed I am. Really? Then what's that dusting of pink on your cheeks? Leave me alone. You must be looking in a mirror. Look, a nickname is unnecessary. But if you had to pick one, what would you pick? Annoying, irritating, infuriating. Those are adjectives. My bad, I didn't realize we had the nickname police here. Seems like someone isn't creative, huh? Creativity is not something I lack. In fact, I do not lack. Yeah? Lay it on me then, Grim. Well, I'm waiting. What did your creative mind come up with? Sunshine. Sunshine? You think I'm like sunshine? Sorry, I misspoke. I meant nightmare. I think you meant it, actually. I don't mind being your sunshine. Please refrain from speaking anymore. I'm stuffing my ears. La la la, I cannot hear you. You are literally not doing that. It is rather grating. You're sweet, Grim. And you are delusional. Completely and utterly. You don't seem so sure. There's nothing I am more certain of in life, or death for that matter. Fine, then I'm completely and utterly delusional. But also you think I'm like sunshine, so I have that going for me. You must think about me a lot to pick out a nickname like that. That's actually pretty cute. It was a mistake. Well, it's a mistake that's made me happy. Oh. Nine hells, I'm not made for this kind of thing. Look at me, Grim. Go on, call me Sunshine again. No, I refuse. Please? No, your begging will not convince me. Come on, pretty please. No, nope, absolutely not. What if I hand over my soul for it? You'd really do that? I absolutely will. Then hand it over now. Okay, I actually don't want to. But I do want you to say it again. Ugh. Really, you can only blame yourself for coming up with such a cute nickname. There's no reason to be so shy, my little Reaper. Huh, shy? You would call me shy? I am anything but. That's why you're so flustered right now. I am not flustered. I can call you whatever I want. Not flustered, my ass. You are blushing, sir. So timid, so shy, so hesitant, adorable. You're just way too easy to tease. I am the Grim Reaper, for God's sake. I am none of those things. Then prove it. Take your time. I can wait. Ugh. Seriously, you are seriously hellspawn. You're like sunshine in the worst of ways. You are far too bright. I hate sunlight. I don't mind casting some of my rays down at you. Please don't. Grim, what now? You're blushing. You know what? My cat's on fire. I gotta go. You're what? And I think I left my stove on, and my fridge open, and the front door unlocked. Running away just like that, huh? But I like talking to you. It's actually kind of fun, in a weird way. Just gotta look past the Grim Reaper cosplay thing you have going on. And the fact that you illegally installed this app on my computer, of course. It's not a... And even if your personality is kinda... Wait, what's wrong with my personality? I didn't say there's anything wrong with it, Grim. But if the shoe fits... My personality is fine. Yours, on the other hand. Also, I didn't illegally install anything. Your mortal laws don't apply to me. Really? I wonder what the court would think if I sued you for invasion of privacy. They would never catch me anyway. Aha! That's where you're wrong. I'm tracking your location right now. What? Just kidding. Unless... Track it all you like. You'd never be able to reach me anyway. Why? Do you live in another country? Sunshine, I live in another plane of existence. Let me guess. Australia? What? Australia? Yeah, Australia. That is a location on Earth, mortal. Is it really, though? Is there really any proof it's on Earth? Have you considered picking up a map? What if the maps are lying? I mean, Australia's got all these spiders and animals that want to kill you. Seems like a different dimension to me. Huh. Maybe if I send you to Australia, the wildlife would do my job for me. No, you buffoon, I'm in the underworld. I thought that would be obvious. Yeah, I'm just messing with you. Mostly. Australia might be a hoax. Since when do they have Wi-Fi in the underworld anyway? Or computers. Or posters. Nice posters, by the way. The underworld seems to have it all. Do you think I should make the move? You are not destined for the underworld. No? Don't fancy a roommate? I would rather perish than share my space. Oh, even with me? Especially with you. Shame. I think I'd make a great house partner. House partner? I could help you cook, clean, bathe if you ask me nicely. I can bathe myself perfectly enough already. Always room for improvement. Excuse me? I do not need the help bathing of all things. I could wash your hair for you. My hair? Do you not have hot water in the underworld? Of course there's hot water. That is not the point. Perfect. Then it all works out. Maybe I'll even throw in a massage. If you beg. There will be no massaging or cooking together or sharing a house. Do you understand? But the bathing is still on the table, eh? No, it absolutely is not. Well, if you ever change your mind, I assure you, I won't. Anyway, you're changing the topic. If anyone's changing the topic, it's you. How did you even learn to install a virus on my computer? Did you take an advanced underworld hacking class, Grim? What? No, don't be stupid. I learned it myself. All on your own? Yes. Got a problem with that? Sounds like bullshit to me. I have no reason to lie. I bet you had someone do it for you. You don't seem like the computer literate type. I did it all by myself. You should be impressed. You couldn't make something like this even if you tried. You're right, actually. I absolutely could. You don't even have reliable computer security. I do. Idiot, I was in your system before you could even blink. Getting creepy hacker vibes, not gonna lie. I have enough on my plate. I don't have the time to be a creepy hacker. Do you expect me to pull extra time out of my ass? Could you? I'd like a few more hours in the day. Ugh. Anyway. So you really just made up this whole program yourself? Like I have already said, yes. How? How? What a loaded question. You wouldn't understand at all, trust me. Not that I'd tell you how, anyway. Did you pay someone else to make it? Are you an idiot? I said I made it. I do not lie. But if you have to know, I did watch a tutorial. A tutorial? Like a video? On programming? Yeah. I made use of the resources I had. Is that a problem for you? Not at all. Very resourceful of you. I shall add this to the list of attributes I associate with you. And what exactly does this list say, dare I ask? Annoying, creepy, weird, kinda cute, very resourceful. I am near none of those things. You are all of these things. Especially the cute part. I have exactly 0 traits that relate to cuteness. None whatsoever. Not true. I am the Grim Reaper. The Grim Reaper is not cute. How do you not understand something so elementary? You should tremble. Tremble? Yes. You should be terrified. Wait a second. Oh my god. What is that behind you? What are you on about? That plushie on your bed. The little axolotl. Oh my god. It's so cute. Oh. Oh no. It's so cute. What? You did not see that. Not a word about it. Do you understand? Oh shit, he moved that quick. What? How did you move that fast? Bring it back. It's adorable. What's its name? Why in the hell would I give him a name? Oh? A he? Ah, shit. This is the highlight of my day. Stop talking. He's so cute and pink. Let me name him for you. No. How about no? Oh, I've got the perfect name. His name is Azrael. Azrael, the angel of death. Very on brand. Of course it is. I should have seen this coming. Obviously I would call him that. You need but glance at him and he strikes fear into your heart. The angel of death. Of course you would name him Azrael. It is much better than any of the god-awful names I'm sure you were about to spout. I would have given him a great name, actually. Something so cute. Well, he has a name. As great of a discussion this is, duty calls. Isn't it a bit late to go off to work? Mortal, death can call at any time. Talk later, little human. See ya, Grim. Yes, I suppose you shall. Look after yourself, David. Claiming your life belongs to me only. Okay. It's like he flirts without meaning to. Or maybe he does mean to. Who knows, actually. That almost sounded romantic. Death can be quite romantic, don't you think? Have a good night, Davine. Good luck avoiding me tomorrow. Day 2 completed. You kept turning around to check over your shoulder today. Something felt strange, like someone was watching you. But whenever you looked, no one was there. Curious. As you're walking home contemplating this feeling, you hear the sound of heavy wheels. You turn your head to see a truck rushing down a hill towards you, though no one sits in the driver's seat. Let's just keep walking. You keep walking at a leisurely pace for a reason even you don't understand. You hear a crumbling, collapsing crash and watch as the truck falls down into a sinkhole that appeared out of nowhere. Strange, but luckily you are unscathed. Cat. Tori. Let's play with Toriel. You pull out Toriel's favorite toy, a small mouse on a stick. As soon as she locks eyes on it, she jumps to her feet and gets down low, ready to pounce. You spend a significant amount of time playing a game of cat and mouse with Toriel. Time well spent in your books. I love cats. The door leads out to the hallway beyond. Luckily, you bought groceries on the way home from work, so you don't really have anywhere to go at this time of day. However, perhaps now is a good chance to hear more from your mysterious neighbors. Let's eavesdrop again. You hear the creak of someone ascending the staircase in the hall outside your apartment. You put your ear to the door, straining to hear more, when the sound of someone's phone ringing echoes through the hall. A deeper voice answers. Hello? There's a pause as you assume the person on the other end of the line replies. I'm working on it. Yes, I'm here. I rented an apartment. I know it's not necessary, but let me just do things the way I want to do them, okay? There's an even longer pause. The deep voice lowers in reply. Let me have this, please. I know it's meant to be a punishment, but give me a little longer. Let me just pretend for a little longer. You hear a sigh as the footsteps begin again. One of the two people on that call hung up, and you think it was probably the other person. You hear a knock. It almost makes you jump, but it's next door. A voice both light and airy calls out. It reminds you a little of a warm summer breeze. You're early. The deeper voice, like a cool winter night, responds. What can I say? I can't stay away. I mean, I might have ulterior motives. You did say you were baking today, right? The light voice laughs. So, you're just after my cookies? You caught me. Sorry. Come in. We can eat some before we go. Luckily, I saved you a couple. Huh? The voice then became muffled as a door closes. That seems to be all you'll hear for today. Alright, time to see Grim again. Let's open the chat room. Mortal, do not call upon me this day. Adhere to my words, else a curse shall befall you. What? Hello? Baby girl? Let's turn it off and on again. I literally told you not to bother me. Is it fixed? Nope. I know it says message not sent, but can you read this anyway, Grim? You're cute. You were ridiculously incapable of following simple instructions. Fine, I will fix this problem. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I broke it. The screen of your computer goes dark. No matter how many times you press the on button, it won't turn back on. Frustrated, you contemplate once again throwing your laptop out the window, then decide against it. Who can afford a new laptop in this day and age? You're waiting there like this for 25 minutes when a ding from your computer gets your attention. Slowly it boots back up, but you're not greeted by your desktop. Instead, you see a call already connected. Why are you incapable of listening? I swear, you don't listen purposefully. Well, yeah. Nor following a single simple instruction. Why is your camera off? And what did you do to my computer? It is none of your business. You were not meant to admit to it. What am I supposed to do with you? I see. I very clearly said for you not to call upon me. Well, technically I didn't. I only messaged you. And they didn't even send. Finally decided to block me? Huh, you cannot escape me that easily. I obviously meant do not disturb me. Do not call me, do not message me. Yet you could not seem to understand something so simple. So I simply disabled the function. Even that didn't deter you. Okay, but why? Is everything alright? Are you okay? It is nothing to worry about. I'm worrying. You can tell me if there's a problem. What makes you think there's a problem? Maybe I simply wanted a day of peace and quiet. Two things you're notoriously bad at. You say that, and yet you've called me anyways. So it makes me think something happened. It seems your skills of deduction are adequate, at least. So, what's wrong? I do not wish to discuss the matter. Will you turn your camera on? Grim? No, I would prefer not to. It isn't a good idea at the present moment. What is that supposed to mean? Are you hurt? I suppose you could say that. Really? Grim! Stop yelling. My mind just needs to stabilize itself, so to speak. Your mind? Yes. Is there something wrong with your hearing today? Or perhaps there's a parrot in the call with us. Your sass hasn't been hurt, I see. I simply need to replenish my energy. You wouldn't understand. That I can understand. You should eat something. I can replenish a little energy that way, but it's not enough. I just need to rebalance. I just need some time, which is why I told you to leave me alone today. It's nothing personal, sorry. You're making me worry more. To rebalance? Yes, my soul has been spent too heavily today. Not gonna lie, I have no clue what you're talking about. Let us resume via text. Okay. Hung up on me mid-word. This will work better. You are simply too bright. Too bright? Like sunlight. Blindingly so. I can't decide if you mean that as a compliment or an insult. Honestly, how can someone's aura be so intense, and yet be so not? I am unsure. What are you talking about? You are an enigma to me. I'm so confused right now. That is to be expected. What do you mean by my aura? You wouldn't understand. After all, your eyes cannot see what mine see. Your aura, your soul, is like a mirage. I see? No, you do not. It is beyond unusual. Most living creatures have solid colors that surround them. Most? Most, yes. Some with a stronger connection to the beyond may have an aura with multiple colors. But the coloring is still solid, always. Ah. I still don't understand. Do you have an eye condition? What? No, you're not paying attention properly. Just listen. Your aura. Since we first spoke, I've been studying it. If it does not resemble a living being's aura at all. Maybe you should invest in some glasses? My eyesight is immaculate. Like every single part of me. I'm not sure about that. Let's say I believe you, hypothetically. What is my soul like then? Like sunlight shining through a fog. But when I look closer, it's like a mirage. Like it's there, but it's not. The colors are strong, yet empty. That seems like a contradiction to me. And that is why it is like a mirage. It does not make sense. Have you been cursed? Or maybe made a blood promise, then broke it? A blood what now? Judging by your lack of understanding, I'd say not. One cannot enter into a blood promise without understanding the consequences of breaking one. And since you show no understanding of what one even is, Grim, I literally have no clue what all this is even about. Blood promises and curses, that stuff is out of fantasy books. Not real life. That is entirely untrue. You just haven't lived a life where you have witnessed nor participated in such things. How exactly do I get you to understand? If you start making sense, then I'll understand. I have an idea. You know what? After this whole weird conversation, I don't know if I like the thought of you having an idea. You still do not believe my words? It just makes no sense. You will just have to try. Aren't humans these days supposed to be open-minded? So what is this idea of yours then? I'm going to channel some of my life force into you. Brilliant! Oh, how I've always dreamed of just that. Then maybe you will take me seriously. As a Reaper, it will pose no challenge to me. In theory. How exactly does one channel life force? And what exactly does that mean? I know I've been playing along with your whole Grim Reaper thing, but you've just gotten a buttload stranger. I have not lied to you even once since we met. If you want to prove that, then look into my eyes. I will form a connection between us. Right, I see. The eyes can be seen as a gateway to one's soul, and it is necessary to form the bridge between us. A bridge, of course. Can it be a pretty bridge? If that makes you happy, sure, it's a pretty bridge. Yes, this should work. Once a connection is formed, I will transfer a part of my conscious to you. You'll what? Can I say no? If you are going to say no, then do so now. Because once the connection is formed, you will be unable to do so without dire consequences. What would happen if I wanted to stop afterwards? In that case, your mind would fight against me. It would try to remove me from your conscience like your body would fight an infection. But because I am stronger, your body would be unable to repel me and it would likely fracture. Fracture? What does that mean? Your mind would fall apart. You will lose the ability to understand life. Essentially, you will lose yourself. I wouldn't be me anymore? No. You would be a husk, an empty shell of yourself. Typically a perfect vessel for demons to inhabit. Lore. And they really are a hassle to deal with, so let's not do that, yeah? So, this is a consensual possession, huh? And if I change my mind, boom, demon time. When you put it like that, it makes it sound like I am doing something forbidden. Possession sounds pretty forbidden, not gonna lie. A serious and dangerous conversation with happy, silly music in the background. That's just the music that comes with the game. You're so right, though. It doesn't really fall under the classification of possession unless I forcibly take control of your body. So you aren't breaking any underworld rules or anything, then? You naughty boy. How many rules are you about to break? Does it matter? Also, when you call me a naughty boy, it gives me a strange feeling. I'm unsure if it's a good one or not. Anyways, shall we begin? Still no camera? Really? Ugh, I suppose it is needed. Fine, whatever. Happy now? Yes, very. You don't look very hurt. What? You said, it is not something visible to the eye. Nor is it anything for you to think heavily on, so no need to bring it up. Can't you just tell me? I'll worry otherwise. It is simply my mind. Your mind? Should this mind connection joiny thing not wait then? You know, until you've recovered? Won't it make it worse? I suppose that would be the sensible thing to do. But it is nothing I haven't dealt with before. Let's go ahead with it. Is this not dangerous for your health? As long as I don't delve into your mind too deep, it will be fine. Well, if you say so. Okay, so I just look at you? Just... yes. Don't look away until the connection is formed. How will I know when it's formed? You will feel it. And I shall tell you, of course. Alright, bye Sam. Thank you so much. What about that resistance? Once I've connected to you, my conscience will merge with yours. You should feel me around you, just don't try to push me away. If you try to force me out, it will cause an imbalance in our connection. You aren't going to make me do weird things, right? Don't be ridiculous, this isn't some party trick. You want me to prove I'm serious, and I want answers. This is mutually beneficial. So once you're in, you're going to do what exactly? Look for said answers. Which means... nine hells, you ask so many questions. I'm about to hypothetically let you into my mind. Of course I'm gonna have questions. I almost sound like I really believe you. Maybe I'm the real crazy one. I'm going to examine your aura. Feel it. Smell it. And maybe it will give me answers on what is stopping me from completing this godforsaken task. Wait a second. Seeing you keep mentioning that you want to, you know, kill me. How do I know this isn't a trick? I suppose that's a fair comment. I will do nothing to harm you. You can trust me. Trust the guy wanting to take my soul. Right. I cannot lie. I will not touch a single hair on your head. Fine. I believe you. Well, are you prepared? As prepared as I'll ever be. Stay still and prepare yourself. Nearly there. Grim? Shh, don't break my concentration. Are you sure this is... Stop wiggling. You will cause irreparable damage, and it will be your fault entirely. I will not feel sorry for you. Just keep your eyes on me. There you are. Oh shit. Something feels strange. The connection is stable, which is lucky, by the way, because of all your wiggling. What the? How is this possible? It feels cold. You feel cold. What? I'm cold? That's you, right? That cold feeling? I'm surprised you can feel that. Our connection is stable, sure, but you really were serious this whole time? You were actually the Grim Reaper? I told you. Now you look somewhat foolish, don't you? Nothing new there. Yes, as I have been telling you this entire time. I'm always truthful. It seems that you'll finally start to believe me. How could that be possible? That is a question bigger than you or I. It simply is. Anyway, do you feel that? The connection. I feel it, like a pull. Good. Can you see through my eyes? How does this work? Not until I transfer a part of my consciousness to you. You haven't done that yet? No. All I've done is link us together. Think of it as a bond of sorts. Part of myself will flow through your aura, and then my conscious will be inside of you. Then I could technically see through your eyes. Of course, makes perfect sense. Obviously. So much sense. More sarcasm. How fascinating. Grim? Yes? What if I accidentally... You will be fine. The bridge between us is quite stable. It seems you and I are quite suited to each other. If you say so. You disagree? Not exactly. I do feel like we're suited for each other, like you said. I'm just unsure about what it means to be suited to death, literally. I also don't know. Maybe we'll find out together. Anyway, how do we do this? Picture our connection. A bridge. Okay, I can imagine a bridge. Very impressive. Congratulations. One side is yours, and the other side is mine. I am simply going to walk across the bridge with part of my conscience. Sounds simple enough. When I tell you to, simply close your eyes. But hold tight to the handles, okay? That is the pull of my mind. What happens if I let go? Then you can say bye-bye to your mind as you know it. That doesn't sound ideal. Do not let go, for crying out loud. Gotcha. Don't let go. What would happen to you, though? Like, hypothetically. I would pull out of your mind. No doubt pulling parts of you out when I do so. I'll hold on tight. Good choice. Phew. I'm going to begin crossing. Take a deep breath and remain calm. I'm cheering for you, baby girl. You're already distracting me. This is honestly the stupidest idea I've ever had. Also, what is this baby girl thing? How am I baby girl? You just give off male wife vibes. Sorry. Male wife? Again and again you use these words that don't make sense to me. You'll find out one day. It's a compliment. Fine, then I'll be the greatest male wife in all of history. Anyways, back to the matter at hand. Close your eyes. Okay. When I've made it across, you can open them again. Huh, that doesn't make sense. Interesting. Grim, maybe this is a bad idea. What if I accidentally... Mortal, calm down. Stop worrying so much. As long as you stay calm, then nothing will go wrong. Sorry, I'm calm. Phew, yeah, I'm fine. I trust you. That was too close. You seriously know how to stress me out. I'm better now, sorry. I'm nearly there. Stay composed for a little longer. I'm across. Open your eyes, mortal. How do you feel? Strange. That is normal. Now, let's take a look at that aura of yours up close. Ah. What is it? How could that? Wait a second. I can hear you in my head. Yes. I should have mentioned that this connection has benefits and drawbacks. It is not permanent. It's a little weird. There are worse voices to hear in your head, I'm sure. Like your own. You should be thankful that you are graced with mine. Can you see my aura? I can see it, yes. Mind you, I could see it before, too. Now I can feel it, I suppose. It feels... sparse? Not exactly what I'd want a pretty man to call me, but okay. I said your aura was sparse, not you. And pretty? Come on, I'm sure you could think of a better descriptive word for me. Anyway, it is not necessarily bad, but it is unusual. I can't say I know what it means. You have some serious RBF right now. What is that? Resting bitch face. What? I can assure you my face is bordering on heavenly. There is no bitch face. Fine, but what's with the face? It's bright. You're bright. I've told you this already. Pay more attention. Right. You don't like the light, do you? Does it actually hurt you? What? No. It hurts my eyes to look at too closely, that's all. I'm just a little sensitive, okay? I bet you are. Maybe you shouldn't do this then. No, I need to look to understand what's going on with you, so I will. But doesn't it hurt? It's no big deal. A minor annoyance at most. I'll deal with it. So, are souls supposed to be that bright? Sometimes, souls can shine or glow like yours. It's rare, but not unheard of. What? I meant my eyes. My eyes. Okay, bro. Sure that's what you meant. But, yours doesn't look the same, nor feel the same as anyone else's. Maybe you should try smelling it. You did say you were gonna do that, right? It has no scent. That honestly sounds like a good thing. What the lack of smell tells us is that you are indeed not cursed. Which is good, but still doesn't explain anything. Close your eyes again. It helps me to concentrate. Looking into my eyes is that distracting, huh? What is it now? Grim? Open. So? In all of my years, I've never seen anything like this before. Are you gonna tell me what's wrong? It's you? Me? Close your eyes again. What? No, start explaining. Just do as you're told. You could say please, you know. Please. There is no one better on your plane or mine than I. I am everything people should strive to be. Steve, at it again. I am the best of the best. That's kinda out of nowhere. It is an undisputable fact. Yet, I can't make any sense of this. Maybe you're not the best of the best, then. Nonsense, that is not an option. If anything, this is a problem with you, not me. Wow. Your aura, it pulses and ebbs. Pulses? When you close your eyes, yes, it pulses. Open them again for me. And now? Now it ripples. The colors flow like oil on water. Maybe something is protecting me? Is there something you need protection from? Well, you? I won't harm you. I've told you such. Yeah, you won't harm me this time. But you're still after my soul, right? Correct. But not today. I am still not at my full strength. And I believe you. For now. So, no answers? You can't rush perfection. No, but I can't rush you. I will look into it more later. There must be something mentioned in a tome somewhere. Pulsating auras, and then there's your other issues. Other issues? Until I understand what's going on, it's best you don't ask questions. I know, that will be difficult for you. Out of all the mortals in existence, you must be the one who asks the most questions. Why can't I ask questions? Would you look at that? Another question. Huh. Knowledge is dangerous. Especially if it is wrong. So you'll tell me once you know more? Perhaps. Maybe if you behave. Or beg. Pretty please. What the? Why are you talking like that? Like what? That voice. Pretty please. Stop it. Pretty please. I'm going to ignore your existence entirely now. You're no fun, Grim. I think it's time for me to go. Time is ticking. Now? So suddenly? I need rest, and I need answers. The answers will be coming first. Take care of yourself, okay? But thank you. I appreciate it. Get some rest, please. My well-being comes second to my responsibility. The responsibility of being the Grim Reaper? That is correct. I still can't believe it. I feel like I should be worried for my soul, but you're not very threatening. I can be plenty threatening when I want to be. You just haven't seen that side of me yet. Then show it to me. Not today. Then I don't believe you. Mortal, I do not lie. So you said. I am hanging up now. Try not to miss gazing into my eyes too much. You told me I had to. Indeed, but you stared long after you needed to. You're always staring at me, aren't you? What? You told me to focus on the pull. You are the pull. You literally told me to watch you. Of course I focused on you. Oh, I see how it is. You act all tough, but the thought of being watched so intently makes you shy, doesn't it? It does not. It does. I'm too tired to deal with this. I'm leaving now. Try not to get up to too much trouble while I'm gone. Night-night, Mr. Grim Reaper. You could at least try to sound a little scared. Oh. By the way, I'm assuming I can't tell people about you? Absolutely not. If I find out you've told others of this, there will be hell to pay. Like, anyone at all? Do you really have a death wish? Maybe I just like pushing your buttons. You are truly infuriating. Thank you. By the way, I can't believe you changed your profile picture to that. You and your edgy teenager-like ass. I do not see what is funny about it. I do not want to be contacted. A solid black picture seemed to convey that. It definitely did. I feel like you are being sarcastic, but I will allow it this once. Go rest. You may not feel it, but your mind will need it after what happened. Nice to know you care. Or don't, and suffer for it later. Your choice. I don't care either way. Such heartwarming support. Thank you. I suppose I'll take it to heart this one time. I will take it eventually. My heart? Your heart, your soul, you entirely. That's a bold claim. No other shall have you. Good night, sunshine. Today was a very strange day for you. As it turns out, the Grim Reaper is real. Real and video calling you like it's nothing. You spend the majority of the day at work unable to be productive. How could you be after such a revelation? As you get back to your apartment, you're feeling a little pent up with energy and you decide to take the steps rather than the elevator. Just as you reach your floor, you hear a loud bang and a few people come out from their apartments to find out what happened. You later learn that the elevator had a malfunctioning cable and it snapped, plummeting multiple floors down. Suddenly, you're very glad to have walked. Tori. Toriel is looking particularly relaxed right now, and you know that's the best time to strike. Calmly, you sit next to her on the bed and pull out a rubber brush. Luckily, Toriel enjoys being brushed and happily sleeps through the grooming session. Now that sounds like my Tori. What she enjoys less is having her nails clipped. Definitely my Tori. But she managed to get through them all. You give Toriel a little treat at the end of it. Let's go eavesdrop on the neighbors again. You can hear something, but it seems muffled. You wonder if you'll be able to hear better from your window. Let's eavesdrop. You push open your window. A cool nighttime breeze blows inside. It feels nice. You look up at the stars above and think for a moment that being alive is truly worth it. Then you hear two voices from next door, one light and airy, another deep and calm. Just like you, they seem to be watching the stars. You can't help but feel that under such a big sky, happening to be alive at the same time as people you care about is very special. The light voice speaks first. Isn't it beautiful? That's why I decided to rent this apartment. The view is amazing during the day, but nothing beats the night sky. You are. It is very beautiful, the voice answers, sounding somewhat absent-minded. You've always loved the stars, haven't you? The deep voice continues. Forever and ever, right? The lighter voice pauses for a moment. Actually, yes, as long as I can remember. I thought so. How could you guess? To be honest, I'm a little embarrassed to say it. I feel like I see the universe in your eyes. Sorry, it sounds a little corny. The two voices go quiet for a moment, and you feel like these two people you've never met before are too busy looking into each other's eyes to say anything. The deeper voice finally pipes up again. Do you believe in fate? The lighter voice answers, but it seems much smaller than usual. I'm not sure. I feel like you and I were always meant to meet. But the voice, cool like the night sky above, cuts off. I don't want to hurt you, and I'm afraid that the same fate that made us meet in the first place will make me cause you pain. Half of me wants to stay away, and the other half knows how selfish that sounds. Can't there be a third option? The light voice adds, barely a whisper. A sigh escapes into the night air. I wish there was. It's getting late. I'd better head off. The voices slowly fade, and soon enough, you hear your neighbor's door open, then close. That seems to be everything you'll hear for the night. But it did get you thinking about fate and chance meetings and the budding feelings within your chest. Let's go talk to Grim again. What is this? Day 4, I think? How's it going for my favorite Grim Reaper? Any news? If I don't ask, I bet you won't tell me. Don't you think it's only fair I know? Sunshine, I have something to introduce you to. It's called patience. I know about patience already. I implore you to practice it then. Practice until you are a master of patience. You wish. I know you'd be lonely if I left you alone for too long. Ha. You were very funny. So hilarious, in fact, I cannot stop laughing. I'm laughing so hard my stomach is hurting. Oh, please make it stop. Really? No. You suck. Do you have any answers or not, Grimmy? Grimmy. That is not a good nickname. It sounds dirty. I thought it had a nice ring to it. Grimmy, grubby, gruddy, they all sound bad. Like dirtiness. I'll have you know I clean regularly. Thanks for letting me know. Here I was wondering about your bathing habits after all. Oh, I bet you were. Can't help yourself after all. I have an important question for you. Can I refuse to answer? Do you prefer to shower at night or in the morning? What the? Day or night means very little where I am, mortal. Why would it matter anyway? What difference does it make? Okay, if you lived somewhere that wasn't super hell, would you pick night or day? I see no point in answering. It would make no difference. Come on, I'm curious. Night, if I had to pick. You should know I'm no fan of the day. Mornings only for me. We shouldn't clash then. That's good. It's a little sad not to share sometimes, though. I don't mind showering in the evenings, I guess. What? I don't care when you choose to shower in the slightest. I was just saying we could shower together. To save water, of course. Huh? What? What? Don't send those winking emoticons at me. Why are you... Who made you like this? Like what, Grim? You don't want to shower with me? I could wash your hair for you. I can't see your face, but I just know you're blushing hard. Red right up to your ears. I'm just kidding. Don't tell me you actually want to do it. I didn't say that. So you do. How indecent. You were just... Ugh. Hmm? You're the one making a big deal out of it. I do like a guy that knows what he wants, though. This is not what I signed up for when I took this contract. You are especially aggravating today. I just feel like messing with you. You will face a punishment worse than death if you keep teasing me like that. Oh? Poor Grim, so easily flustered. Ugh. Stop talking immediately or I'll take your soul right now. You're the one who won't tell me what I want to know. This is your punishment. So, unless you have something to tell me, I'll continue with your punishment. 9 hells. Fine. I'll tell you. There we go. So? You are so very demanding. To make a long story short, there's 110% something wrong with you. Well, obviously. I'm glad you realize. But I don't mean with your personality or whatever. So what do you mean then? Am I secretly an immortal? Am I a Grim Reaper too? Of course not. Use your brain. You were human. I swear, the things you say get stupider and stupider every day. You seem to be having a hard time taking my soul, right? Maybe my immortality stops you. Do you ever stop spouting nonsense? Mortals are not immortal. It is not possible. If you were immortal, you wouldn't be mortal, and you're obviously immortal. I thought that was a good hypothesis. Well, how do I put this lightly? Are you being considerate of me right now, Grim? I'm about to tell you bad news, so I was just trying to be nice. Okay, now you're making me scared. I was just thinking of how to say this in the least brutal fashion. So it's very bad news. Am I dying? Oh god, Grim, I'm too young to die. No, you aren't dying. If you were, that would be fantastic news. It's worse than dying? What? Just let me explain. There's something wrong with your soul, okay? My soul? Is it broken? I wouldn't say broken, exactly. Well, what would you say then? Don't just stop talking now. You're awfully pushy, aren't you? Something is wrong, that's all I have to say to you. I need more time to look into it further, then I may or may not tell you more. But what does it change for me? Well, for now, nothing, I suppose. You suppose? What if I do something dangerous? Couldn't I make it worse? You want my honest opinion? For some reason, yeah. Just go about your days as you normally would. Easily said. You weren't even aware that there was an issue until a moment ago. There's no reason for you to completely change how you're living your life now. If anything, that is what will cause you damage. That does actually make some amount of sense. Obviously, if it was something I said after all, and my words are dripping with wisdom, Plus, I'm always correct. We both know that. Oh, really? I don't even know where to begin with that math equation. What? You're always right. Answer my math questions, then. No using a calculator. I don't know if that's right, and I'm too lazy to check. Guess I'll take his word for it. Huh? That is the answer to your question. You cheated. I did not. You did. I don't even own a calculator. You Googled it. I love the censoring. I absolutely did not. I am simply a math genius. Just because you cannot solve it doesn't mean I cannot. Your intellect is obviously lacking. Hey. Look, maybe you got that right, but you can't be right 100% of the time. Why not? The probability of that is almost 0. But not impossible. Certainly not for one as talented as I. All of that rubbish aside. How are you feeling today? Do not concern yourself with my welfare. I'll do whatever I want. Am I not allowed to feel worried? Why bother feeling worried? Why would I not? Because it is entirely unnecessary. Think on something else instead. Perhaps you could think of a bucket list of things you would like to do before you perish. For what is rightfully mine will soon be in my possession. You're being edgy again. I'm simply being myself. Yeah, edgy. You've got 3 days left, not including today. Have you even been trying? None of your business. I'd actually say it is. Anyways, we can worry about my impending doom later. It is a rather pressing issue, you know. As is your health. Fine. If you're really that curious, I am feeling just great, actually. Which makes absolutely no sense. I have not rested, nor eaten, nor had a chance to meditate. And I feel as good as new. Well, sounds like good news to me. It is confusing news. I do not like being confused. I would prefer to feel unwell and know why, than suddenly feel good and be left wondering how. Maybe my presence is healing for you. If anything, your presence only hastens my tiredness. Ouch. What made you unwell anyway? My soul was becoming unbalanced. A soul can do that? Usually, no, but for a Grim Reaper, maintaining a balance is essential. What happens if you don't keep it balanced? You die. A Grim Reaper can die? Indeed, death comes to everyone eventually. You're not immortal? I do not age, if that's what you're asking. I cannot be killed under normal circumstances, but my soul can be corrupted with the taint or the light, and I will simply fade away. The taint? The light? You know too much already. But you're just gonna take my soul anyway, right? What does it matter if you tell me the truth? I suppose it may be somewhat nice to talk to someone about it. I'm good at listening. Also good at asking too many questions. Fine. I must maintain a balance of light and dark in my own soul to continue my existence. When I take a soul, I take on part of its darkness. If their soul is difficult, it only worsens the effects on myself. This is the taint. When I spare someone or spend too much time in the mortal realm, then my soul tips towards the light. In this case, a soul I took 2 days ago refused to move on to the afterlife, and it resulted in a struggle. The weight of that taint tilted my soul towards the darkness. It sounds complicated. My continued survival is complicated, yes, but I have a handle on it. I have survived all this time after all. I'm glad you're feeling better then. My soul should not be balanced yet, but it is. Ever since I linked our minds. Guess it was me after all. No, there must be another explanation, and I will find it. Later, though. By the way, I feel like I know the answer, but... Are you the reason such strange things keep happening to me every day? Define strange. Where to begin? Trains getting derailed? Yes, that was me. Why? Because I'm trying to take your soul. You know this. I know you know this. So why play dumb? I just thought, you know, a Grim Reaper would have a cooler way to take someone's soul. I cannot simply take your soul before your human body dies. It is against the rules. When it is your time, you will die, and then I will collect your soul from your dying body. Then why try to kill me? Why not wait for nature to take its course? Nature was meant to take its course with you years upon years ago. Yet here you are. Oh. So I'm supposed to be dead? Yes. Says who? Says me and the list I have with your name on it. Maybe we were supposed to meet. Supposed to meet? Yeah. I was meant to die and didn't. Thanks to that, we met. If anything's fate, perhaps that is. If our fates were truly linked like that, you would only suffer. If I were you, I would pray that was not the case. Well, I'm happy to have met you. Despite everything. Thanks. Never mind, don't worry about it. You should just concentrate on the fact that I'm trying to kill you, okay? So... You're really just trying to kill me in totally random ways? Yes. Is that how you usually do things? Of course not. Like I said, nature usually takes its course. People die the way they are supposed to, the way they are destined to from the moment they are born. In your case, you just need a bit of a push. Has anyone else ever needed a bit of a push? No. It is just you. It has always been just you. That almost sounds romantic. In a way, I suppose it is. You are destined for me. I am the hunter, and you my prey. And we will be locked to one another until one of us wins. Which will be me, of course. Even if it kills me in the process. What the? What is that? It is me. Obviously, but where did it come from? I sent it. Did you draw it yourself? What? Do I look like I have the time to draw? You have the time to message me. That is a fair comment. No, I did not draw it. I commissioned a mortal artist. You commissioned someone? Yes. Do you see the likeness? It's cute. Usually I would argue, however in this case, I believe cute is the right term. It has compounded all my handsomeness into a cute roundness. I tip the artist as they did a good job. Anyway, you just sent a human a photo of yourself? How else would they capture my likeness? It's not against your Grim Reaper rules? Whether it is or not doesn't matter. So it is. Perhaps. However, bending the rules is sometimes necessary. Are you bending the rules by talking to me? You are clever, Davine, sometimes too clever. Yes, I am forbidden from speaking to mortals, let alone one whose soul I seek. Breaking all the rules for me then, huh? For you? Don't be ridiculous. I've broken them only for myself. Wow, breaking my heart over here. Good, you shouldn't fool yourself into believing things that simply cannot be true. So, you have that blushing emote. Is there any more? I have received a few depicting a wide range of emotions. Did you pose when you took the photo? Naturally, how else would the mortal have been able to capture such beauty? I'm almost jealous. Do you have a folder of secret selfies you've taken somewhere, Grim? Secret selfies? If by that you mean pictures of myself, then of course I do. I am quite charming after all, very photogenic as well. Wait, seriously? Hold on, you said you posed for them, right? I literally just told you that I did. Then that means you... What? What are you so excited about? You pouted in the picture? You should have sent it to me. Why would I send that to you? You do remember that I work as an artist full-time, right? I could have drawn it for you, for free even. Definitely not trying to convince you to not take my soul here. I would not ask that of you. Even a mortal deserves to be paid for labor. Oh, that's surprising coming from you. Still, my talents are at your command. I will keep it in mind for next time I need an artist. If there's a next time in the few days you have left on this plane of existence. So, can I see the photo? Why? So I can add it to my collection? Oh, you know what? Once again, I'm proving to be an excellent problem solver. Make sure you pick up, okay? We're calling him ourselves this time. You are getting rather demanding, mortal. Start pouting, pretty boy. Excuse me? What are you talking about? I want to see you pout. Go on, pout already. What? No. Why? Then send me the picture instead. I will not. Come on, I want to see you pout. The emoji's cute. Maybe the real thing isn't. Too bad. You called me for this? You called the literal Grim Reaper to see him pout? Absolutely. This is a pointless waste of time. I see I'll have to take this up a notch. Commencing phase 1 of trying to embarrass Grim. This is so stupid. Ah. What? I said pout, not look surprised. Don't worry about it. You are rather insistent, aren't you? That's how you get what you want. Persistence can be an admirable trait, but it won't save you from your inevitable fate. I suppose not, but it might help me get you to pout. You're bold, I'll give you that. Bold and stupid. How often does that work for you? More often than you'd think. I'd love to know where this confidence comes from. Trade secrets. You know how it is. Huh, and what trade is that supposed to be? A secret one? I suppose we both have our secrets then. That seems only fair. Mine are related to death and beyond, and yours are about confidence in making the Grim Reaper pout. Seems about the same level of importance. You're right, they seem similar. I was joking. No, you? Sarcasm? I know, it's unlike me. I feel so guilty. You seem like the kind of person who never feels guilty. What can I say? What would someone like me have to feel guilty about? That's a good question. Do you have any guilty pleasures, Grim? Give me some examples. I scroll down TikTok too much. What's TikTok? It's an app for short videos. I just watch the videos, though. For now, at least. Huh? What's the point? Good question. I feel like he'd be pretty popular on there, Grim. Spoiler alert, he is. And we love that for him. All of the comments would be like, does he whimper? That is painfully accurate. What? What kind of vile app do you spend your time on? I ask myself the same question every day. It's your turn now. I suppose one could call it a guilty pleasure. Mortal reality shows. They are quite the spectacle. Do you whimper like a dog? What? Reality shows? Seriously? Mortals are oddly skilled at creating drama from nothing. My people are not like that. You're funny, Grim. I know, my humor knows no bounds. And stupid. Perhaps you're confusing yourself with me. There's definitely one stupid person here, and it isn't me. Don't lie, you have to know how stupid you sound sometimes. I've told you, I cannot lie. You cannot? Or you will not? I cannot. I'm not able to. What part don't you understand? Is this some weird Grim Reaper magic thing? It is not magic, we are simply bound by our oath. I physically cannot speak a lie. Whoa, okay, like, actually? Yes, like actually. How many times must I repeat myself? Don't smile like that. Don't even think about using this to your advantage. You can't stop me. Oh, this is the best. you know, I can still refuse to answer your questions. My oath doesn't force me to speak, only not to speak lies. Where to start? Where to start? Do you believe in love at first sight? What? You want to play 21 questions now? So, was that a yes or a no? No. Do you cuddle Azrael in bed? What? Why would you care? Do you cuddle Azrael while you're in bed? Yes or no, Grim? Let's talk about something else. You do! No answer is still an answer. There's nothing wrong with that. Is it any of your business? No, but I am enjoying it anyways. Grim cuddling his little teddy. He is not a teddy. This utter disrespect towards Azrael will not be tolerated. Oh wow, you're completely serious. Very. So, pineapple on pizza? Of course, pineapple was created by the gods to be placed on pizza. I actually have little to no opinion on this. Finally, someone that sees sense. I knew you were a smart man. Glad you recognize it. Then... do you think I'm captivating? I pass. You can't pass. I said I pass. I refuse to play this infantile game any longer. Then, do you think I'm divine? Oh, for the love of... So, no? I didn't say that, did I? Ha! Got you. Do you think about me often? You are all I think about right now, mortal. And it is aggravating. Have you ever been in love? I do not think so. You don't think so? I have simply never lived a life nor had the time to consider something like that. I am too busy, and love and death don't tend to mix easily. I believe I've mentioned it somewhat before. Do you wish you could? Fall in love? Why? For the happiness it brings? Why do I need someone else to be happy? Well, you don't. Lots of people are happy alone, and that's okay too. I just thought you seemed lonely. Lonely, huh? You need not concern yourself over my loneliness. That is part of being a Reaper. That's sad, actually. You can think what you wish of me. Neither a yes or a no, I see. You may take of it what you wish. Alright then. Okay, have you ever kissed anyone? No, I have not been in love, and I would not kiss someone I did not love. Have you? Me? No, the other person that I'm chatting to. Of course I mean you, mortal. Sorry, Grim, I don't kiss and tell. You can just say yes, you know. Interesting. Then have you... Nope, it's still my turn, Davine. I thought this was an infantile game. It is. But if you get to play, so do I. Are you afraid? Afraid? Of what? Of me. No. Why would I be? You should be. Well, I'm not. You will change your mind when your soul becomes mine. I won't. To be honest, this has been fun. Will I even have anything left to do in life after chatting with the literal Grim Reaper for a week? Kinda the coolest thing that's ever happened to me. You were full of life, Davine. You would fill your life with plenty, I'm sure. Anyway, it's my turn again. What's your name? Your real name. I told you. That information is classified. Really? I thought that you were lying? No, Devine. So you won't tell me? No, that would be risking my very position and therefore my life. I believe it is my turn. Have you ever felt anything unusual today? Unusual? How so? Just anything off? Okay, this is a little suspicious. What is it? What did you do? What makes you think I've done something? Well, have you? Intentionally? No. Grim? Whoopsies, teehee. Teehee? What? You see, I seem to have left a small portion of myself tethered to you. You what? A part of my soul seems to have remained after what happened yesterday. Yes, sorry. Well, I guess you could leave it there. It's like I'm carrying a piece of you around everywhere. I did not intend to leave it behind. I don't mind. I kinda like it. You like it? Yeah. Really? I had guessed it would displease you. Well, your hypothesis is wrong, because I think it's pretty cool. I'm quite concerned for your mental state, Devine. Me too, Grim. Not many people would be pleased about a person they barely know attached to their body. Thanks, my little Reaper. Do not call me that. Why not? I am not, in any sense of the word, little. Another interesting truth from the man himself. Not little at all. I'm keeping that tidbit in my head. Hey, I didn't mean you are shameless, totally and completely shameless. We're staring even harder. Stare and wiggle your eyebrows. Don't wiggle your eyebrows at me. And stop staring at me like that. Why? You don't like it? Ah, so you do like it. You are very insolent. Only for you. You shouldn't be. So I can actually keep it? Your soul fragment? It would be unwise for me to collect it yet. The risk would be too great. At this point, it is too deeply embedded within your soul. Are you going to use it to spy on me? Will you watch me while I work? No, why would I want to do that? Good, that'd be pretty creepy. Obviously. I can't use it to spy on you. That piece of my soul is far too small for something like that. Well, that's certainly reassuring. Indeed it is. If another were to sense it on you, they would see I have already laid my claim. It is a mark against your soul, one that shows you were touched by death itself. And it would be foolish to try and take something that belongs to someone else. I wouldn't mind being owned by you, Grimmy. You mean to be indecent, but if you agree to being owned that easily, know that to be owned by me means I own all of you. And this includes your soul. So, are you agreeing to hand it over after all, mortal? I might pass again, sorry. Maybe I've laid my claim on you instead. You exist to take souls, right? Mine in particular. Kinda seems like I have a hold on you already. Death cannot be owned. Sure, but you aren't death. You're you. You bring death and guide souls. You aren't death itself, in my opinion. So I think I do have somewhat of a claim on you. You think you can control a Reaper? Do you want me to? We'll see, my little Reaper. You are a very forward person. It is perhaps a blessing and a curse. You mess with my mind and my heart. Then it's working. Huh, honestly, being around you is very confusing. I do not know what I did wrong to deserve this fate. I can't think of a better fate for you. Both of us have kind of shitty fates, huh? Or 2 peas in a pod. Well, yes, that's all well and good, but you're... I'm what? You know what? I have something I need to do. You can't just leave without telling me what you're gonna say. I can, I will. It's exactly what I plan to do. Lame. Deal with it. I suppose I don't have much choice. Good. Anyway, good night, sunshine. I enjoyed talking to you. I did too. Night, Grim. On your way home from work, you decide to stop in a local coffee shop for your favorite beverage. You decide against going to your usual store and instead stop by one a little closer to your apartment. Except when you enter, you find it totally empty. Confused, you decide to leave, just in time for the building to erupt in flames. When the fire truck arrives, you learn that the building was evacuated over a leaky gas pipe, but they forgot to lock the door when they left. Whoops. You're amazed you got out unscathed, and also confused about how the fire started, seeing as no one was there. Still, you're let go and you make your way back to your apartment, smiling to yourself. Though Grim is still after your soul, at least he doesn't let anyone else get caught in the crossfire. Tori. Let's take a photo of her. You quickly snap a picture of Toriel. You probably have 100 identical ones, but that didn't matter. Her fur is looking especially soft today. Now we go eavesdrop on the neighbors again. You hear footsteps from the hallway. You wonder if it's your neighbors again. Putting your ear to the door, you hear a knock at the apartment next to yours. There's a pause. 10 seconds go by, then 30. Then it's been a minute before you even realize it. No one answers the door. You hear a sigh in the hallway beyond. Are you in there? A deep voice starts, but it's much quieter than usual. Sorry for taking off like that last night, and for not answering your texts. That voice, which you've come to know as calm and composed, sounds strained, vulnerable. I didn't mean to worry you, the voice continues, but I needed some time alone. Something's been on my mind. I didn't want to burden you with it. I've never been very good at talking to you about things, not that you'd know that. The hallway falls silent for a moment, broken only by the sound of distant traffic. I've been keeping something from you, something I didn't want to share, but that's never gone well for either of us. So, I know you don't want to talk right now, but you can come find me and I'll tell you everything. When you're ready, and only if you want to. Silent again. You keep listening quietly, but that door never opens. And then the same voice rises for the final time. I really want to change. I really want to get things right. Just this once. Footsteps. They're slow and heavy. You can almost feel the weight of their emotions in each step. And then all is quiet. Going to see the baby girl again. Mortal, I have had an important revelation, and that is that I am unaware of certain aspects of your person. It is imperative that you answer these immediately upon being seen. Your favorite mortal color, the season in which you favor most, what is your family status, names of any mortals who tickle your fancy, left or right side of the bed. Thank you. Why have you taken so long to respond? Perhaps my approach was wrong? No, the problem cannot be me. And bro said I was needy. Davine, I request your presence. Hello? Whoa, okay, wall of text. Anyways, let me read all of this. Are we playing 20 questions or something? 20, don't be ridiculous, use your eyes and count. I asked 5. Technically, there are 8 questions there. Well, answer the first 5, mortal. Don't you want to know what took me so long? Sorry to answer it, but yes, your approach is wrong, as always. Just answer the other questions. Fine, I'll work down the list. My favorite mortal color is orange. Probably orange then. Okay, orange. Got it. Fine color. Which season? Winter. I love winter, except for being cold. I like the cold weather. And winter fashion is really quite nice. Plus, it's great weather to snuggle in. So true. You seem like you'd be good for snuggling. I would be good for snuggling? Yeah, you down? Skin-to-skin contact helps us conserve heat and all that. We should test it out, for science. I will leave science to more scientific men. Then how about just for fun? Well, then I would be, as you said, down. I have wondered what it would be like to hold you. I mean, someone. What am I saying? Ugh, never mind. I'm actually a little lost for words. You're very forward today. Are you feeling okay? You're acting very weird. Where is my grumpy Grim gone? I'm feeling a little tired. I've not been sleeping much at all. And that's your fault. And so now you've decided to strangely flirt with me? Flirting? The Grim Reaper, I do not flirt. Then what are you doing? Just, speaking normally. Thinking too much about you. I mean, thinking too much of taking your soul, obviously. Bro's not subtle. At all. Anyway, my questions. What about your family? Want to meet the in-laws, Grim? We are not married. Should we get married then? Right now? That's a little short notice. Fine, fine. Maybe later then. What did you want to know about them? Do you have any family? Of course I do. I see them pretty often. We're close. Some of my family. We don't live too far apart. So we catch up when we can. That sounds nice. Do you enjoy the proximity? I do. I'm really close with my family. I've been considering moving for a while so I can have some more space. Why would you need more space? I want a garden. Except I would kill it within a week. Huh, I suppose that makes sense. My abode is quite small, but I've never thought of upgrading. I'm not sure it's an option. Hey, you can share a place with me? I don't need an entire house to myself. Why would you want to live with me? Little mortal, you wouldn't like living with me. You hog the sheets? Snore super loud? That is not what I meant at all. And no, I do neither of those things. How do you know? Unless someone's there to tell you. Oh Grim, we cannot be. You steal the blankets and I was chilled to the bone. And you snored so loudly I could not hear my own thoughts. You have a vivid imagination. But no, I do not sleep with others. I don't like to share my own space. So there's no way for me to convince you? Why would you ever want to live with me? I will never understand. You didn't even know I existed a week ago. Okay, that is a totally reasonable point to make. Very fair. Exactly. But once this week is over, I'll own your soul. Then we can revisit this. You definitely will not, but sure. Backtracking a few steps then. My family. My mom raised me alone. She's very strong and capable, and I admire her. I can't imagine the stress of raising a child alone. I'll always be thankful to her. It must have been tough, considering I'm her kid. Yes, I imagine you were a difficult child. That was uncalled for. I wasn't too bad, all things considered. I wouldn't have changed what we had for the world, though. Do you have any siblings? Nope, just me. I would have liked some. Most of my friends had a lot of siblings. And I didn't have many friends, so it did feel kind of lonely at times. Do you have any siblings, Grim? I do not, and thank the lords for that. You do give only child vibes, so I'm not surprised. It's just the way you act sometimes. You're disgusted at the idea of sharing, and sometimes you're kind of demanding. I take what I want when I want it. Yes, exactly. It's my right as a Reaper. I bet if you had a sibling, they'd put you in your place. I know my place. Sure you do. So that's the family questions out of the way then. What's next? I require any names of mortals who tickle your fancy. What exactly do you need that for? I will have them taken care of. I think my idea of taken care of and yours are probably very different. Whatever do you mean? What will you do with the information? Do you plan to take their souls prematurely? Their souls? No, that would be against the code. I'll just make sure they do not get in my way. In my way of getting your soul, of course. Nothing else. Nothing whatsoever. Suspicious. I think I should keep these names to myself. Tell me immediately. I don't think so, mister. What if I command you to tell me? I would laugh at you for being edgy. You should do as you are told. There is no point in making this more difficult than it needs to be. You really are troublesome. I'm waiting, mortal. I don't need random people getting in the way of my work. How exactly do you expect them to intervene? I do not wish to find out. Just give me the names and do not worry about it. There must be someone, correct? There is someone, but he isn't mortal. What? What do you mean? You have been in contact with someone else, immortal? Is it another Grim Reaper? They will have hell to pay for touching my quarry. Yeah, they're a Grim Reaper. Sorry for not bringing it up before. This is unacceptable. How dare someone else come in and what? Get in the way of my work. This is sounding less and less work-related, Grim. Anyways, I think you'd like him. He's funny, handsome, and incredibly stupid, but I like his stupidity. He sounds absolutely awful. Why would you spend time around him? I do not understand. Well, yeah, he's you. Me? I do not count as someone who tickles your fancy. Yeah, you do. But why? Do you hate living that badly? Not really. You're just fun to be around. But why? Why is there no one else? What do you mean? Why do you not have someone? You are so what? Just how could you not have a special person? Are you asking me why I'm single right now? Yes, I do not understand. Well, never mind. No, what were you gonna say? I'm what? Have you seen yourself? Are you trying to insult me or compliment me? He's calling us ugly. Did I tell you how absolutely awful you look? Wow. I did not. That would be because I cannot lie. So, surely people have asked to court you. Not at all. I've actually never dated anyone. I find that hard to believe. I'm not lying to you. No one's ever asked me out. Not one person has ever asked to court you. Why is the term courting so funny? Nope, that's what I'm saying. No flowers or fancy dates. No chocolates or anything on Valentine's Day. And you are interested in that sort of thing? Food? Flowers? I think so. I don't need anything fancy though. It would be nice to get some flowers or something. And what about you then, Grim? You said yesterday you've never been in love. But that doesn't mean you've never dated or had a crush on someone. Any underworldlings take your fancy? Underworldlings? No. Then any mortals? Well. And on to the final question. Right or left side of the bed? Nuh-uh, you haven't answered yet. I choose to pass. Left or right side? Left. Noted. Those were all the questions I had prepared. So, you gonna ask me again why it took me so long to respond? Or whether I thought your approach to this little game was wrong? Fine, answer them this time. Or was my approach wrong? The way you asked was a little strange. The approach was fine, you just phrased things kinda strangely. Like you're interested, but don't want to seem too interested. It's actually kinda cute. Oh, also, you rambled to yourself again. The last time you did that was when we first met. I did not ramble then. You kinda did. Had a little chat to yourself. Nope, you're remembering incorrectly. I would not make such a fool of myself. I am the Grim Reaper. If you say so, Grim. I was simply testing the program to ensure it ran correctly. That is all. Well, it definitely did. I just saw the... Whoa. I saw them just in time to witness something hilarious. Just in time to bear witness to my shame. Right as you yelled, "Fuck me." Definitely a way to introduce yourself to someone. I'm never going to let you live it down. Oh, yay. I'm so joyful at the prospect. How lovely. Fantastic, even. I'm glad. Oh, that was a whole jump scare. Yes, is there something I can help you with, Little Reaper? I was simply bored of typing out my responses to your stupidity. That's a little rude. You are the one spouting nonsense. I know you don't really mind. You wouldn't talk to me all this time if you did. You just take my soul and be done with it. Right? There's nothing wrong with taking my time. Someone's struggling. I'll take it when the time is right. You appear to be running low on time, though. 2 days and then your soul is mine, remember? I do not struggle. That will not be happening. How can you be sure? Statistically speaking, I'm just as likely to win this bet as you are. Another foolish assumption. A Reaper outclasses a human in every way. Statistically, you cannot win. I think I'm doing a decent job so far. Considering I'm still, you know, alive. Maybe I'm just letting you have it until the last possible moment. Or maybe you just can't take it. You were fortunate, you know. Oh yeah? Fortunate I was the Reaper assigned to your case. Another would not put up with you like I do. Yeah, well, I do feel lucky to have met you. That is enough meaningless chatter. What were you doing, mortal? Right now? Talking to you? That much is obvious. You and your small brain. It's very wrinkly, though. I meant before that. I apologize. I forgot I have to be awfully clear with you. Why do you want to know? Just answer the question. So demanding. Well, before your 50 questions, there wasn't 50. It was nowhere near 50. Are you that poor at counting? Your nearly 50 questions, I was... Well, not doing much, actually. Hanging out around my apartment. Toriel was acting a little strange earlier. I thought she might be getting sick. But she perked right up. I suppose I just have a healing presence. Maybe you do. I actually just got home from work, but I have the next few days off. You do? Figured if I was gonna die, didn't want to spend my last days at work. Oh. But I'm just gonna enjoy my little at-home vacation. I see. And your plans for later? Honestly, I think I'll stay at home. Perfect. Nothing beats staying at home in your PJs after all. Do you have any PJs, Grim? Do you think I sleep in this? I can't picture you wearing anything else. Of course I have pajamas. They're black and very comfortable. I could have guessed the color, honestly. What kind are they? Why do you care? I want to imagine you in them. I bet it'd be funny. It is a short-sleeved shirt and shorts. Are you happy now? Immensely. What about you? Oh, the Grim Reaper wants to know what my PJs look like. Same as you, actually. Well, this is obviously useful information for my job, of course. Yes, so you won't go anywhere tonight? Good, this works for me. Stay right there, huh? Oh. Damn. No goodbyes today, Grim? It is not time for a goodbye yet. Wait. What exactly am I waiting for? Just do as you're told. And when have I ever done that? Let's make this your first time then. Good person. Now just wait. Yes, sir. You step back from your computer. You're not sure what you're waiting for exactly, but you might as well hang out until he messages you again. You spend a little time with Toriel and check the moisture of your sprout. Eventually, you can't find anything fun to do while you wait for Grim to get back in contact. Honestly, it worries you a little just how dependent you've become on talking to him. You lie back on your bed staring at the ceiling. You only met him 5 days ago, but it feels like a lifetime you've known each other. Putting aside the fact that he's the Grim Reaper, you've honestly never enjoyed someone's company as much as his. It's a little confusing. You know full well that what this strange feeling in your heart is, but you try to put it aside. As fun as talking to him is, he's still the Grim Reaper. You wander back over to your computer. It's been around 30 minutes now. There's still nothing. Disappointed, you go to turn away when you see an incoming call. Welcome back. Look up. What? You look up from your computer out towards the night sky, and on the other side of your currently closed window, you see something so surprising you're sure you must be imagining it. What the hell? What are you doing here? Now that face is priceless. Well worth the trip here, I have to say. Grim? Don't call me that to my face. It's embarrassing enough hearing it over our calls. It's Casper. That's my real name. Casper. Hello, sunshine. You look like you've seen a ghost. Maybe I have. A really pretty one. I'm far from a ghost, Devine. Are you sure? Certain. So you admit you're pretty? No. I admit that you're captivating, though. Oh? Which you should know to be truthful. Because, as you know well, I cannot lie. Ah, am I flustering you? Your cheeks are red. It's just a little warm in here. A literal sauna. So hot tonight. Yep. Are you trying to avoid my gaze right now? Stop hiding your face, I'm trying to look at you. There's no need to be shy anyway. You are captivating. That is nothing to be shy about. Just stop talking for a minute. Nice to see you looking flustered for a change. Grim. Casper. Casper, then. Yes, mortal? How are you even here? Wait a second. I live on the 5th floor. You do? Not too much of an inconvenience for me, luckily. How are you even standing, sitting, whatever you're doing there? I'm neither sitting nor standing. I can literally see you on the other side of this window. Congratulations, would you like an award? But you'll find I'm floating. What the hell? Okay, I'll add this to the list of things I wasn't expecting today. I feel like I've been cheated out of some very important information about you. Since when can you fly? Since always? Why do you act so surprised? You're floating 5 stories up from the ground. Wait, can't people see you? You think I would be so careless? Yes, absolutely. I've cast a glamour. Silly me, of course. Obviously you've cast a glamour. Are you invisible then? Invisible? No. I've taken another form to everyone's eyes but yours. So my neighbors aren't gonna see a mysterious man floating outside my window? If they were to look, they'd simply see a raven. A raven, of course. Not a good choice? You have a predictable side to you sometimes. But I do need to know. Yes. How exactly did you find me? You think I didn't know where you lived? I never told you. I know everything about you, Sunshine. So I assume you've come to claim it? My soul, that is. I had a good run, I suppose. No, I'm actually not here for that. You aren't? I know you can't lie, but that sounds like a lie. It's not. I know. Did you just drop by to say hi then? No. I'm here because I have something here with me, hidden. Something to give you. Here. Flowers? You said you'd like some. You got me flowers? I didn't think to ask what type of flowers you liked, so I picked ones that looked like you. The brightest, sunniest flowers I could find. Casper. Yes, mortal? Thank you. You know, if you want them, you're gonna have to open the window. Oh, of course. Are you going to come in? Are you inviting me in? I promise to try and be good. Then please do come in. Though I am greatly pleased by the invitation. Maybe next time, little human. If you changed your mind, but you will really have to open it at least a crack if you want these. We'll open the window. There we go. You're quite the risk taker, aren't you? Are you telling me I should be scared? I'm simply making an observation. What fun would life be if we weren't taking risks? If we weren't taking at least a few risks, Here you go, Davine. Your hands are really warm. And yours are quite cold, even through the gloves. They're really pretty. How can hands be pretty? I meant the flowers. Then I'd say your hands are also very, nice. You would have thought hands could be so alluring. What are you whispering about now? I really must be on my way. I've accomplished the thing I wanted to do. So soon? Oh. Duty always calls. Off to steal souls, then? Better theirs than yours, wouldn't you say? No. You can just hand over yours now if you want. Better get to work before you get in trouble, my little reaper. And since when am I yours? since the moment we met. Don't be damaging my goods, you hear? So demanding. Casper, Davine, do be careful. Since you ask so nicely, I'll try my best. Don't forget to close that window after I leave. Wouldn't want anyone crawling in when you're not looking. What's up, Dazai? It's pronounced Davine. I have the pronunciation like written out in my About Me panel. Yes, Davine! I told you this! No, there is definitely an N. Unless I mistyped, which is... I did say that. Yaha. Anyways. You went out for a few errands today, but mostly hung out around home. It was a good chance for a little out-of-season spring cleaning. All day you kept an eye out for Casper and his attempts to take your soul, but there was nothing. No strange fires or collapsing elevators or brakes cut on the bus. Today, for the first time in a long time, nothing strange happened to you. And for some reason, it felt weirder than if something had. Tori. Let's tell her a joke. What's a cat's favorite dessert? You ask Toriel. Toriel doesn't reply, but you know she can't wait for the punchline. Mice cream. Incredible. Toriel doesn't laugh. In fact, you think Toriel looks to be judging you heavily. Well, you enjoyed the joke at least. You hear footsteps from the hallway. You wonder if it's your neighbors again. Time to eavesdrop again. You hear sniffling coming from the hallway, then the sound of someone sliding down to the floor. You imagine someone is currently leaning against the doorway of their apartment. You hear fumbling, the sound of someone digging through their bag, searching for something. Then a sigh. A ringing, the sound of someone who desperately seeks another. And then finally, a voice. Mom, are you there? Can you talk right now? A light and airy voice starts. No, I'm fine. No, I wasn't crying. I just wanted to talk for a bit if that's okay. Another sniffle. Nothing happened, really. I'm just confused and I lost my keys, but I'll worry about that in a minute. There's silence for a minute. You imagine their mother's currently fretting, trying to console their child despite not knowing what's wrong. Have you ever liked someone so much that it's made you terrified? I really like them, Mom. I've only known them for like a week, but it feels like it's been so much longer. And I'm scared. There's vulnerability in that voice. Immense vulnerability. Their voice is like a plea to something that they cannot see. Like a wish upon a star. I want to understand them. I want to make things work, but I'm scared I'll make things worse. I'm scared that neither of us are what we expected of each other. The fear of not living up to expectations, the fear of misunderstandings, such human emotions. I know, Mom, I know I should talk to them, but it's so much. It feels like there's this weight, this secret between us, and I don't know how to bridge the gap. I think I heard them say something last night, something important, but they didn't open up completely, and now I'm torn between wanting to know and being afraid of what I might discover. An internal struggle, a deep desire. But, Mom, I can't stay away. I've never believed in fate, but this is... I need some guidance. What do I do? Silence again. You imagine their mother speaking words of wisdom, filled with kindness, love, and worry. Okay, I'll go talk to them tomorrow and make a decision. Thank you, Mom. I love you. The sounds of the call ending reaches you even beyond the hallway. and then there's silence. You hope they find their keys. Chat room time. These flowers are beautiful, Grim. I guess I should call you Casper. Call me whatever you wish to. I didn't think you had it in you. They're really pretty. Good, I'm glad to see they're appreciated. The struggle was worth it. Okay, now I'm starting to worry. You don't have any florists near you? These aren't from a florist. And no, there are no florists here. Then where are they from? The yard of some other mortal. For such a frail woman, she gave quite a chase. Absolutely fantastic. You're a little old lady thief. That makes it sound like I'm stealing old ladies. Who says you aren't? Me. Anyway. Is it stealing if it was hanging over the other side of the fence? Legally, I think yes. Legalities mean nothing to me. I'm above such things. She had plenty, anyways. They're in much better hands now. I mean, haven't you seen my plant during our calls? It's right near my bed. Your camera doesn't point at your bed, mortal. I can't say I would mind if it did point that way, though. Simply for research purposes, maybe. And what research purposes would they be? Important Reaper ones. Which are... It is crucial we understand our targets in ways they won't expect. Whoa, calm yourself. Literally, bro needs to chill. Comprehensive soul harvesting strategies and all that. So, what have you learned about me so far? Huh? You want me to go into that now? You wouldn't lie about seeing my bed for research purposes, would you? Of course not. I cannot lie, after all. You like your pet very much. You get a dorky look on your face when you tease me. Your favorite color is orange, and you are quite captivating. You're funny as well as annoying. As well as so annoying I cannot even put it into words. Not only that, but you're smart and talented and hardworking, and this is sounding less and less Reaper related. And more like you have a thing for me. What? Don't be absurd. You must think of yourself awfully highly to believe you could attract the attention of me. With the way you talk about me, I think it's you that thinks awfully highly of me. Anyway, this is all besides the point. But no, I haven't seen your plant by the bed. It's not looking very alive. I'm not holding out hopes for the flower's survival. They've already been cut from their source, so they won't last forever. I'll just get more for you if they shrivel up. What, in the next day before you're meant to take my soul? Ah, yes. Why would you do that for me? Does there need to be a reason? I simply feel like it. No, I suppose not. Good. I enjoyed seeing your expression when I presented them to you. I do not usually do good things, nor did I understand why someone would. Perhaps now I understand it to some degree. So I'm just wondering something. Are you feeling okay today? Why wouldn't I be feeling okay? You're just acting very flirtatious. If so, then I am being successful in my endeavor. I wasn't gonna come out and say it, but yeah? I've read that flirting is a human custom. A custom? Indeed. To flirt with another is to show them that they are of significance to yourself. Or you would like them to be of significance to yourself. So, I'm of significance to you? You are what I hunt most greatly over everything else. I would say that makes you significant. My research into various flirting methods say that anyway. You've researched flirting methods? Do you like me then, Casper? Like you? You are insufferable. You're annoying and aggravating, and you make fun of me all the time. What reason would there be to like you? And I bet you still like me. I shall neither deny nor confirm your suspicions. You know, that's really an answer itself. But fine, keep your secrets. Truly, you are ever so considerate. Thank you for noticing. That was sarcasm. Really? Wow, I never would have guessed. But let's not look past the fact that you were actually researching this. It really isn't that interesting. But it really is. I've never known people to research how to flirt with someone. As you are well aware of, I am not people. No, you certainly are not. But that is not the point I am making right now. I am a practical person. If I'm to put my valuable time into something, then why wouldn't I ensure the best results? And the best results of your flirting would be... a date? Dating? A Grim Reaper cannot date a mortal. The best result would be that I take your soul and move on with my life. Is that the result you want? I cannot say. I know what the best result for me is, and yet I find myself hard-pressed to choose. It is confusing. You have made me confused. Maybe all of your teasing has gone to my head. You like it that much, huh? I don't mind continuing it. My baby girl. That is not necessary. I never said I liked it, just that it confused me. No one has ever treated me like you do. Is that a good thing, though? I am unsure. I think I may combust on the spot if someone else spoke to me the way you do. So perhaps it is a good thing you are unique in that regard. Well, even if you are only flirting with me to get my soul. I can't say I mind all that much. Flirt away. 07? What's an 07? It's a salute, doofus. Ah, yes, I see now. I've never seen the salute. Perhaps I shall adopt it. Ah, I have come up with another. This one is a wave. Truly groundbreaking stuff. What? What's up, Dazai? Yes, and? You said combust, so? It's a normal word. Get your mind out of the gutter, Dazai. By the way, won't you get in trouble? For flirting? Well, that is not allowed, of course. No, for telling me classified information. Enlighten me. What classified information have I shared with you? Casper? Yes? You said your name was highly classified. Not for mortal ears, right? Ah, that. Maybe some rules are worth breaking. Hearing you call me grim in person made me feel cringe. Who taught you that word? I am down with the internet lingo, Davine. I know about cringe, pog, riz. I have even heard more of this baby girl. You saying things like that is just incorrect. Cease. Your opinion has been noted and subsequently disregarded, Sunshine. But seriously, your name was actually classified? Correct. If anyone comes and asks about me, then it's best if you keep quiet. I doubt anyone will, anyway. You're gonna have my soul by tomorrow, right? Right. Always best to be cautious, anyways. Though you aren't the most cautious person. You allowed a total stranger to install a messaging program on your computer, then fell in love at first sight with this handsome face and charming personality. Oh no, my guard's so down right now. How terrible it would be if a Grim Reaper were to suddenly show great interest in me. Let's hope he doesn't bring me flowers and tell me how annoying I am. Such a wild imagination on you. How did you ever think up something so outrageous? You must have been rubbing off on me. Now that we are both here, though, on a much more serious note, I must admit to you that I had other than giving you flowers, I also had ulterior motives for my visit. Oh? Don't misunderstand, Davine. I wanted to give you those flowers. I also wanted to test out a theory I had. Alright, who was it then? I was experiencing another bout of soul sickness yesterday. It was a less severe case, but still an awful experience. Again, it's a really common thing for you Reapers, huh? Actually, no. Well, it never used to be for me. I seem to be more susceptible lately, which leads me to an important question. Why? Did you find out why? Let's do this over a call. Wait, is it serious? Are you gonna die? Please don't tell me you're dying. If that's what you're gonna say, I'm not gonna answer. I don't think I'm dying. You're not really inspiring confidence right now. No, listen, I swear, you mortals are so bad at listening. You, in particular. We talked about this the other day. Think back on it. Do you remember? Vaguely, yeah. Vaguely will do. Do you remember how I felt the day after my sickness? You were fine. It made no sense. I thought it just a mere coincidence that after the linking of our minds the symptoms disappeared. You jokingly claimed to be healing me with your presence. And then yesterday... What about it? That morning I was ferrying souls across the life stream. And it was like... Hells, if they trace this conversation, the two of us may suffer for all eternity. Are you sure you should be telling me this? No, this needs to be said. It's important. To you, most of all. You seem very stressed about this. Tell me, maybe I can help. Then answer the call and we can discuss it. Hey. Don't just say, hey, I'm freaking out here. Well, to put it bluntly is appreciated. Yeah, you're definitely causing it. How? I think it's because of you. Me? What exactly is because of me? The soul sickness I'm experiencing. I've gotten it much more since I've known you. How would I... Maybe you're just too radiant. I knew the nickname Sunshine fit you. Don't you get that from souls? I'm alive. Yes, it is from souls. Yet I suffered from it regardless. Are you trying to say I'm doing this on purpose? I'm not really trying to make you sick. I'm not saying you were the cause of the sickness, but I do think you are the cause of why I seem to be more susceptible to it. What does that mean? So seeing me yesterday made you sick? No, my soul was unbalanced before I came to you. I came to you to see if it would go away. That was my theory. Weird theory. But it did. Sunshine, it did. What? You didn't do it on purpose then? Do you have any clue what you're doing? No, I have no idea what you're even saying. What are you even talking about? It's your soul. You're giving it away, so to speak. How would I even... Do you ever wish, mortal? Feel something so strongly, want for something so badly? These are things I've been... There are things I've been wanting for strongly the last few days. It is infuriating. Oh, tell me more. For the things that matter, yes. You said that Toriel was ill yesterday, correct? And now she is fine, yes? Yeah, perfectly normal. What are you getting at? I think you did it then as well. You were giving parts of yourself away. To your sick pet, to your plant, to me. Things you want to be healthy. Things you want to live. I think you were taking the taint away, or maybe neutralizing it. I don't know. I got an even better look at your soul when I visited you. I understand the pulsing now. It's because you do not have a full soul. I don't have a full soul? Is this going to, affect the ferrying of my soul to the afterlife thing? I have never seen a soul that is not full, so I cannot answer your question. But if you were to give it all away, well, I assume you would just simply cease to be. Just like that, and I'm nothing? I would never forget you, our time together. You are rather unforgettable. I think that fact will cause me much trouble in the future. You think I'm special. So maybe try to be careful. Don't wish too hard is all I'm saying. I don't mind. I'll take the sickness. The taint. You want to take my soul soon anyways, right? I might as well be of help beforehand. I don't really think that would be a good idea. This is obviously something you cannot control. You could take on more than your body could deal with. Can you teach me to control it? That is not something that can be taught, at least not by me. I don't understand how it's even possible. I've never met someone with your abilities. How or why you're able to do what you can, I cannot even guess. Oh? You can't exactly stop me. Just let me try and help. You can do whatever you wish. You are aware I'm trying to take your soul, right? Yeah, I'm well aware. And yet you're such a confusing mortal. Fine. But if you take it too far, you'll cease to be, yes. I suppose I'll have to just do it carefully. Don't get me wrong. If Toriel gets sick, I'll wish really hard. I wouldn't expect any less, Sunshine. Okay, good. Then, next time you feel unbalanced, you can try to alleviate it if you truly wish. As long as I can keep an eye on you, it should be fine. Wouldn't want you to get too corrupted after all. By the way, Casper. Have you ever heard of Casper the Friendly Ghost? The way you can jump from topic to topic is remarkable. You ought to be studied. I don't do that. Excuse me? You're excused, so yes or no? I have not heard of it. So I suppose the answer is no. Damn. You kind of have that vibe going for you. A friendly ghost vibe? I am neither of those things. Oh, you really do. I doubt you and I could ever have a quiet moment. You have your friendly moments sometimes. Occasionally. And I'm not certain you aren't a ghost. You're awfully pale. Well, I'm certain that I am not a ghost. Like I've said many times, you really do have a vivid imagination. Must you let it run so wild all the time? Definitely. It's actually very freeing. I've got a whole fantasy world up in my head. It's fun. And that is freeing to you how? That just sounds confusing to me. It's comforting to have somewhere I can retreat to. I can imagine and create a world in whatever way I please. It's like a little escape from reality. You want to leave reality? Sometimes, yeah. I think up other places, other lives, and situations I could be in. A range of different me's. What could have beens, what ifs. Is it strange? Are you lonely? Maybe. You know what? I probably am. Well, you have me to talk to now. Thanks, Casper. For a Grim Reaper who's supposed to bring death, you aren't too bad. I'll take not so bad, I suppose. You know, we've come a long way, huh? You seem less edgy than when we first met. I was never edgy. I am death. There it is. Still, you say stuff like that a lot less. I don't believe I have changed all that much. I'm the same as always. Nothing has changed. Nope, not my feelings or anything. Not at all. Mighty suspicious, Casper. Maybe it's because we're friends now? I don't see you as a friend. Oh. That kind of hurts, you know. You didn't have to say it right to my face. You misunderstand. I thought it was pretty straightforward. Fuck. I thought you were more perceptive than this. Oh, I just slammed my mic. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I've been flirting with you for days. Yes, and? I'm so sorry, was that really loud? Oh. I need to get better. I need to fix my compressor or whatever. I'm sorry. Hells. It's not something I expected. I could never have expected this. It's not something I chose. It's a terrible idea all around, honestly. To not want to be friends? Stop talking. I enjoy your company. I really enjoy it, okay? I enjoy it too much. Way too much. Why? Why me? Why do I have to feel like this? It's unfair, honestly. I've done nothing but follow the rules up until now. I have been a good Reaper. And now my heart tells me to throw it all away. What are you talking about? What do you mean by too much? I didn't expect to feel like this. To feel so strongly. You were supposed to just be another job. Are supposed to be just another job. You don't think like that anymore? Your soul is one I must collect. There is no way out of it. It is my job as a Reaper. It's a task I must fulfill. But I find myself wanting to disobey. to break all the rules I've so carefully followed until this week. So why don't you? If I do, they'll just send someone else. I'm easily replaceable. I am one of thousands. You're not replaceable to me. But that's not what I'm trying to say exactly. Okay, what is it that you want to tell me then? What I'm trying to say is that I don't want to be friends. I don't want that at all. I've found myself wanting to be selfish because I want more from you. More than friendship. Shit. Tell me about it. I like you, Devine. I don't know why or how or what to do about it, but I like you very much. It angers me how much I can't hate you. Dear gods above, this is the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Do not perceive me. I want to perceive you. I should, but instead you've done this to me, ruined me completely. Anyway, cool. Now that that's all said and done, I'm gonna go. Time for a long cold shower. Oh, he did. Wow, you really said all that then left? Come back. You don't need to be so shy. I'm not being shy. Sounds like something a shy person would say. You'll find I'm actually quite forward. A shy person wouldn't be so straightforward about their desires. So you desire me? That should be obvious to you. Well, you do need a cold shower now. That is unrelated. I must wash my hair, that's all. I'm glad to have that effect on you. I can just imagine the smirk on your face. You are a wicked person, mortal. By the way, since it's somewhat topical, do you ever cut your hair? You don't like my hair? No, I absolutely do. I was just curious. It's very long. It must have taken a long time to grow. I don't. There is no need for me to cut it anyway. I can't imagine you with shorter hair. The long hair is kinda iconic. I agree. You'll just keep growing it then? No. But you just said, my hair does not grow like a mortal's. Mine has simply always been this way. If someone attacked you with scissors, it wouldn't grow back? Do you plan to attack me with scissors? As fun as it would be to see you with shorter hair, no. I wouldn't do that to you. That's just mean. And I quite like how you are right now. Pretty long hair and an attitude. What more could a person ask for? Lots of money? Fame? Immortality? Alright, they sound good too. But I could also settle without. As long as I get my grumpy yet charming reaper, that is. I'm sure there's plenty of charming reapers out there. You forgot the grumpy part. Oh, so sorry. My bad. Wait a second. You were born with hair that long? What? I can't imagine a baby with hair like yours. You misunderstand. I suppose I haven't ever really explained. I was not born. I was never a baby or a child. I was created solely for my purpose as a Grim Reaper. I have always looked the way I do now. Oh. But what about before you were a Reaper? There was not a before. Well, to be honest, I do not know what was before. It is classified even from me. All I know is that we were created somehow, then given our job. That is why I seem to live for my job. I literally do. Could you have been human once? Maybe they wiped your memories. I could not guess. I suppose it's possible. I have a soul, so it came from somewhere. I'm not totally artificially created, I think. So what happens if you want to quit? I would probably be forcefully terminated. That doesn't sound healthy. No, I would say death is not healthy. Anyway, speaking of hair and all that, I'm going to wash mine now. Still need that cold shower, huh? I will talk to you later, sunshine. Thank you for answering my confession with, how about a haircut, by the way? Whoops. Tomorrow, Devine. The last day of our bet. Good night. Until tomorrow, Casper. You once again spent the day mostly at home, but since you woke up, you've been feeling a little strange, off balance, perhaps. Not only that, but Toriel was also acting a bit off, a little sluggish. You had a quick trip to the vet, but they found nothing wrong with her. So you stayed by Toriel's side, trying your best to will her to good health. We're gonna check on her. Toriel has seemed a little down all day. You've been worrying that she is getting sick again, so you've been wishing as hard as you can. But despite what Casper told you about your so-called abilities, nothing has changed. We'll try to heal her again. You concentrate, then concentrate some more, but you don't notice any changes. Maybe you just need to keep trying. The hallway beyond is silent. You wonder what's happened with your neighbors, but you're too tired to really care. Does this mean we just never find out what happens? Damn. Let's check on Tori again. Try to heal her. You concentrate, then concentrate some more. But you don't notice any changes. Maybe you just need to keep trying? Well, let's go chat, I guess. Not to alarm you or anything, but I think something's wrong. I'm starting to freak out a bit. My plant just died. Your plant? Did you not water it? Of course I did. No, I didn't. Perhaps too much water? I do not know much about keeping plants. And Toriel is sick again. What? Are you unwell too? No, I'm totally fine. Just stressed about Toriel. Not that I think you should use your talents so much, but have you tried? Of course I have. I've been trying all morning. And it's not working. Are you positive I can really heal things like that? I felt it, Sunshine. I'm pretty sure. I'm correct 99% of the time after all. And you? How do you feel? Fine. Well, my body's fine. My mind has taken a beating from lack of sleep last night. She doesn't even want to eat her favorite treats. Perhaps there's some limit to the amount your soul can give away in a short period of time. Well, if you say so. I hope you're right. I'll try again later. You might just need to replenish some energy. Have you eaten? Oops, I forgot. I guess I was too distracted with everything going on today. I will soon. Soon is not good enough. Do you often forget to eat? No, I think I'm just stressed. I'll grab something now. I'll be right back. You step away from your computer and head to your kitchen for a quick snack and some water. Though they make your stomach feel slightly less empty, You now notice something else. A strange darkness in the corners of your vision. Was that there before? You shake your head and go back to Toriel. She is still looking a bit sickly. You kneel down in front of her and concentrate as hard as you can. Concentrate on your wish. Your head throbs a little, but nothing else happens. So you try again, and one more time for good measure. You feel slightly faint, but nothing else is obviously changing. With a sigh, you go back to your computer. I'm back. Are you happy now? To be honest, yes, I'm happier if you are eating properly. It is a stupid thing to be happy about when I have to kill you and take your soul, but that is unimportant. I tried to help Toriel again, too. You tried again? That quickly? Of course I did. I told you, I'll always try hard for her. Answer this immediately. You are seriously the biggest idiot I know. Wow, that's a little rude. Okay, yes, I suppose it is rude, but you know what? It is also true. But what if there isn't much time? I don't care if it makes me sick. Makes you sick? If you give all your soul away, you won't be sick. You'll be gone. Not even dead, just gone. You've got to be more careful. I know. Sorry, Casper. If there's anyone you should be sorry to, it should be yourself. Are you sure you're feeling well? Davine? I actually feel kind of dizzy. Close your eyes. I still have a part of my soul within you, for better or worse. I will use it to check on your soul more closely. Alright. This can't be right. What's wrong? Stay still and keep your eyes shut. I'm concentrating. Open up. What's the diagnosis, Doc? How many times did you try and heal your pet? I've been trying all day, but nothing changed. I would say something was changing, because now your soul is barely a flicker. What? No, that can't be right. It couldn't be all used up that quickly. It could if you were doing it constantly, all day. Mortal, stay there. I will make my way to your abode this instant. What? Right now? It is an urgent matter. It can't be that bad, right? Right? Hang in there, okay? I don't like how quiet it is. You once again stand up from your desk, but this time you feel much more shaky on your feet. Your vision is going in and out of focus. Something isn't right, now you're sure of that. However, turning to look at Toriel, she's perked right up. Ah, you think, everything's okay now. You sit down on the edge of your bed, and you wait. It doesn't take long for your window to be pulled open. Davine. You hear his voice, you see him standing in your room. Why does that seem so natural? Your vision is blurry and you feel faint. You try to get to your feet, but stumble. Casper catches you. Hey! 9 hells, this is worse than I thought. Come on, everything's gonna be alright. Let's get you sitting down, okay? Hey, Grim. Don't start spouting nonsense now. It's time for you to rest. You win. I win? My soul's gonna disappear, isn't it? I don't want to disappear. So, you win. You won the bet. You can take my soul. Don't be absurd. I lost. Your soul is yours. You can take mine. Is my soul going to disappear? You can't lie. Davine, I can't. I told you yesterday, I've come to care for you too much. I couldn't. Please? This isn't fair. Life isn't fair, Casper. The only fairness isn't death, right? I'll take you to the best afterlife. I promise. You'll never want for anything. The room is spinning now. Words are difficult to hear. So this is what dying feels like, you think? At least Toriel is okay. Take care of Toriel, okay? Of course. And Casper? I think I really like you too. Ending 2, Despondent. A lone reaper sits in his bedroom. He holds Asriel close as tears run down his cheeks. Casper never knew what love felt like until he met Davine. Their souls had connected in a way he thought he'd never feel again. And now Davine was gone, and Casper was alone. Suddenly, he felt there wasn't much fairness in death. If death was fair, why would he feel like this? He'd accomplished what he'd set out to do, his peers congratulated him. And he'd never felt so empty. I miss you, Davine, he sniffles, but no one answers him. And so Casper goes on living, alone, thinking on the memory of the person who he was supposed to hate, but couldn't help but love. Such is the life of a Grim Reaper. After 4 hours, we finally finished. We got the bad ending. We lost the bet. Casper is a sad boy now. Now I need to go eat and get some water. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for watching.